Let's go. If you're watching the replay, make sure you go follow on Kick. It's a little bit better of a live streaming platform. And yeah, we go live on Kick every single day. So, but other than that, shout out Isaiah defending me in my comments, bro. This guy said I was mimicking Keith Gill, and Isaiah was like, nah, bro. Nah, bro. And I don't know, Isaiah's putting some thoughtful comments in my comments in reply to these people. So shout out to Isaiah. Oh shit, I didn't put the ticker over here. There we go. Look at that offering, bro. Look at that offering, bro. Look at that offering. Oh, man, we didn't buy enough shares on the dip, bro. I was thinking about it all night last night. I'm like, bro, I fucked up. I fucked up. I should have bought more. Oh, well. Oh, well. We'll see. We'll see what happens next, I guess, but I think we fucked up. What's up, Hugh G, Matt Romano, Muma, what's up, what's up? Moose again in the other chat. What's up, Moose again, what's up? Again, I set up the subs on Kick. I think they're like $5 a sub or something like that. But the cool thing about Kick is when someone subs or gifts a sub, it's actually when people gift subs, they actually like give you credit for it. Like, see, like they have lifetime top gifters, weekly top gifters, monthly top gifters. Those two reset, but the lifetime one stays there forever. It's just the subs on Kick are a little expensive. Like, I can't change the prices. I think it's just a $5 flat. Like, I can't change the prices, unfortunately. That offering all that cash, bro, that's like 90 million in net income, basically. That's basically what this is. Just 90 million in net income. It's the best way to look at it. Hey, Moose again subscribed. The first subscriber on my Kick stream, Moose again. Let's go. Let's go. The first subscriber on my Kick stream, bro. Let's go. Let's go. Only 9 more, bro. Only 9 more to go. 9 more to go. I think yeah, 9 more to, you gotta get 10 for path to verification or something like that. Yeah, path to verifications. 10 subscribers, 50 viewers, 50 average viewers in the last 30 days. That one's gonna be tough. That one's gonna be tough. Stream for 15 hours, that's easy. And have 100 unique chatters in the last 30 days. That one's gonna be hard too. Yeah, that seems like it's gonna be difficult. Seems like it's gonna be difficult. Can I link the Kick? I got you. I got you. I got you. There's the link to Kick. I mean, if you can, please sub on Kick. Trying to get verification over there. It's gonna be tough though. It's gonna be tough. You need you need to bring a lot of viewers over to Kick. For yeah, it's gonna be tough, but I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try. What's up, Juke Joint? Juke Joint Jordan, what's up? I got bad news last evening. Haven't checked out any GME things, any news. Just instead of doing 1.5 billion offer, they're now doing 2.25 billion, so an extra billion. Crazy. Crazy. 0% still. So whoever wanted, whoever's buying these bonds or whoever is buying this one, the 1.5 billion wasn't enough. 1.5 billion apparently wasn't enough. That's insane, bro. That's insane. Fuck, man. Crazy. Crazy. Oh. Well, you got clapped again because you're an idiot. Because nobody cares about your opinion and you're a little pussy. You ever think about that? You ever think about that? You're calling me a pussy, but you're coming into my chat talking about you're not even short the stock and you're talking about it going to $17 and $19. But I'm the pussy. Right. Okay. 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 Yeah, we timed you out because nobody cares about your opinion and we think you're wrong. Weird, right? Weird. Weird how nobody wants to listen to some idiot who comes and cries that they got timed out. Wah! I got timed out in a YouTube chat. Wah! Wah! Fucking pussy. Calling me a pussy? And you're mad that you got timed out in a YouTube chat? Okay. Okay. That's a good one, buddy. That's a good one. Sup, DC? Gobnobber, what's up? Alex Schur, how you doing, bro? Squishmallow, what's up, Squishmallow? I don't see anyone saying, bro, you're a mod. You should literally be able to see that message I deleted. So that means GME and Bitcoin? No, that means GameStop just raised $2.5 billion, and that's a free $90 million in net income. Hey, small fry! Small fry! Small fry! Small fry! Every week, bro. Every week, small fries coming in here, bro. Every single week, the small fries coming in. God bless you, small fry. Hey, small fry. I don't know. I don't know if you're down. I don't know if you're down, but I'm live streaming on Kick now. Well, multi-streaming. So I have a YouTube stream going, and I have a Kick live stream, and I'm trying to get verification on Kick. It's gonna be difficult. We need way more viewers to go over there. But if you wanna sub to the Kick, I think it's like $5, but any money that gets like donated or subs on Kick, I actually get all the money instead of, YouTube taking 50%. So, yeah, if you're down, please make a Kick account and start blessing me up over there, just because, it's actually worth it for you to donate it to me. And it's just better because YouTube doesn't steal it all. But I understand if you don't want to go over there, because, most people don't want to go over to a new platform, and that's understandable. That's understandable. But God bless you, small fry. I appreciate you, bro. For real. I appreciate you. Supersized fry. Supersize the American way. My mom just subbed. Nice. What's up, Mr. Beakers? How you doing, bro? What's up, Kristen? Gifted one sub. Gifted subs don't work, but I appreciate the gifted sub. I appreciate the gifted sub, but the gifted subs don't work as far as like counting the whatever it's called. Like, I wonder if it updated. Yeah, see, like, it updated for Moose because Moose actually subbed, but it doesn't count gifted subs. It says right there, gifted subs not included. So I appreciate the gifted sub, but that doesn't help me on the journey here. Like I need 10 individual people to sub, which is gonna be difficult, I know. But I mean, that's not even the hard part. I don't feel like. I feel like if I just promote it every day, it's gonna be pretty easy to get 10 people to sub. What's gonna be hard is getting 50 people to go over there. Because you need 50 average viewers in 30 days. Like, that is... I only have 7. I only have 7. Like, how the hell am I going to get 50 average viewers over on my Kick stream? Like, that seems... That seems like it'll be difficult. That seems like it would be difficult. But, I mean, we'll see if we can do it. Maybe we can, maybe we can't. Whatever. It is what it is. My cat's yelling at me. He's yelling. And I guess the other thing I don't like about Kick is it takes away from the YouTube chat, but I don't know. I'm just curious to see what we can do over there. Payday came. 50 shares pre-market. Nice. I wish I'd have bought... I wish I would have bought like another 100,000 worth of shares straight up. I mean, I don't know what's happening next, but I think it was a pretty easy buy. Never in my life have I seen a stock barcode in a penny range for fucking 35 minutes. Like, absolutely ridiculous. You know that's gonna get snatched up. Yep. I'm just curious to see if they do another bond next quarter. Like, if the stock goes up, I assume that's the only reason they're doing the bonds is because the stock just keeps going up, and anytime it makes a higher high, they just make it sell off, which is very interesting. With 2 chats up, I ain't gonna get much done. That's funny. Guess I don't know how to sub. God bless Break Nation. Oh, I have no clue how to sub. Where's the sub button? Do you mean follow? No, I don't know where the sub button is, I'll be honest. I don't know where it is. I think you just... No, it's not gift subs. There's a gift sub button. Beats me, man. You'll have to ask Moose. Moose will have to tell you, because I legitimately don't know. I don't even see the sub button, or it doesn't show for me. Yeah, dude, GME having 9 billion cash and a 9.9 billion market cap. I was foaming at the mouth this morning. Yeah, bro. Dude, I was up all night thinking about it. I'm like, dude, I should buy more. and then this happened. I mean, I probably just shouldn't care and just buy more, but like I did buy quite a bit yesterday. I feel like GameStop is such a safe investment. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm crazy, but it feels so safe. Yeah, I don't know where the sub button is. Maybe Moose can tell you. I can't even see it. The only one that shows up for me is gift subs. So I don't know how that works. I don't know how Kick works, man. I'm just trying. I'm just trying my best. Trying my best over here. If you guys don't want ads, go over to the Kick stream. That's gonna be the best place for you if you don't have like an ad blocker or YouTube Premium or anything. Is it the green button that says subscribe? I mean, maybe. That seems like a that seems like a good I don't know what I'm trying to say here, but I don't know. I got a feeling that might be it. It's so funny. Whoa. My bad. I might have accidentally scrolled over the price that was. Whoops. Callum, what's up, Callum? How you doing, bro? Squishmallow, what's up, Squishmallow? FTD obligations. I don't believe in that stuff, bro. I don't believe in the tinfoil shit. I don't think anyone can prove that stuff. So I don't know about I don't know about that. I don't know about that, but I mean, I think they're just giving you an opportunity. Like, I was thinking about it last night. I think they're giving you an opportunity to just continue buying shares between $30 and $20. And you might have this opportunity for years potentially. Like, I don't know. I don't know if, next time we hit 30, we go to 40 and then, that's it. We just continue to climb from there. Like, what happens if we go to what happens if we go to $40 and they do another note and it sells off to $20 again? Like, and they just continue to do that. It's the greatest. Like, I mean, trading it is, of course, like, if you're a trader, it's a blessing. It's honestly a blessing if you're a trader, because you won't even care if you get left behind. But if you're a long-term investor and you think you're going to like take advantage of the arbitrage, one of the times you're going to get left behind. But I don't know, it just seems like if they keep raising money like this, these bonds don't mature for 5-7 years. So what if the stock just stays between $20-$30 for the next 5-7 years? And then once these bonds start to mature, the price just boom, 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 boom. Like, what if that is a scenario that is gonna play out? I don't know, obviously, but like, what if that's a scenario? Like, if, bro, I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, I don't want to sell, of course. But, like, if they keep arbitraging the stock like this, it's almost like, I don't know, it's tough. It's tough. It's tough. Can't find out what happens? I don't know what you mean. Did I buy shares yesterday? Of course. When the bond mature, GME needs to pay up more stock offering? I don't know what you're asking, dude. I don't know what I don't know. I don't know what you're asking. Good morning, America. It's time to get to waking up. I don't have the button either. It only asked me to gift subs. Really? What the heck? Maybe you have to have your payment set up? I don't know. I don't know, man. That's weird. I'm not sure. Like I said, I'm new to Kick, man, so I really don't know. Israel bombing has any correlation with GameStop? Nixotera, ask yourself that question. What does Israel and Iran have anything to do with GameStop? You need to ask yourself that question, because how would it? Rickson Gracie, what's up? Well, times ahead, nobody knows what's going to happen. Yep. I mean, it's looking interesting. The yellow hat is in between the green and red hat, so it means it's going to be an average day, I'm thinking. I mean, sure, I don't know. I think we're just enjoying our investment for what it is. We had a good time selling off, 60% from the highs, and we'll see where we go from here. That leap you got yesterday was hella smart, less extrinsic value funkery. I mean, it was only one though, like, so who cares, honestly? Like, I bought, I don't know, like on that dip, I maybe bought like 300 shares, 400 shares. Like, that just doesn't seem like enough, honestly. I'm a little upset about it, but I shouldn't be, but I am. I'm like, fuck, man. The leap doesn't, I don't even know what that leap's at. I haven't even looked at it. I don't even care. I mean, I can buy it, I can buy more, obviously. It's only up $2, but I'm just like, fuck, dude. It's, I already have such a massive position. There's like there's this devil on my shoulder that's like, YOLO it all! YOLO it all! And then over here, I'm like, uh, I don't know. Oh, man. Oh, man. What's up, Stonk Master? What's up? Major world event to cover up what's going on with crashes and squeezes. Well, Nick Sutera, the world doesn't revolve around GameStop, so I don't even know how or why you would even think that. The world doesn't fucking revolve around GameStop, bro. GameStop is just another stock in the market out of the thousands of stocks in the market. It's not special. I mean, it is special, but the world doesn't revolve around it, so I don't know why you would think anything like that. That just seems weird to me. I don't know. I know in your world the world might revolve around GameStop, but that's not how reality works. It's not how reality works, my friend. Volume's crazy. What's your position? Good enough. It's enough. Well, sort of. It's enough, but I want more. Yeah, 30 million volume. Pretty big, pretty big. Not bad. Do you mess with covered calls? No, that's boring. I'll just sell shares. What's the point of selling covered calls? I can just sell the shares. I think the world does revolve around GameStop. Well, I'm sorry, but you're wrong. I'm sorry, but you're wrong. The world doesn't revolve around GameStop. GameStop's just a fucking company that sells video games and Pokemon cards. I don't know. The world doesn't revolve around GameStop, my friend. Never has, never will. In some ways, the world revolves around the stock market, in some ways. And as you saw, if you actually pay attention to the stock market, when that bombing got announced, the market went down like 2%, but it already bounced back, I'm pretty sure. So, things like, I don't know, it's still down a little bit. So, like, events have effect on the stock market, but has nothing to do with GameStop. Literally, I mean, if it had anything to do with GameStop, why is GameStop up 4% and the market's down? Doesn't make sense. If it had anything to do with GameStop, GameStop would be down with the market. GameStop has a right to defend itself. I don't even know what you're saying. Alright. Let's read about this bond, I guess. Alright, so GameStop announces pricing of Upsized private offering, $2.25 billion of convertible senior notes. GameStop today announces the pricing of its upsized $2.25 billion aggregate principal amount of 0% convertible senior notes due 2032 in a private offering to persons reasonably believed to be qualified institutional buyers, pursuant to Rule 144A under the Securities Act of 1933. As amended, GameStop also granted the initial purchaser of the notes an option to purchase within a 13-day period beginning on and including the date on which the notes are first issued, up to an additional 450 million aggregate principal amount of notes. The sale of the notes is expected to close on June 17, 2025, subject to customary closing conditions. The notes will be general unsecured obligations of GameStop, will not bear regular interest, and the principal amount of the notes will not accrete. The notes will mature on June 15, 2032, unless earlier converted, redeemed, or repurchased. GameStop estimates that the net proceeds from the offering will be approximately $2.23 billion or approximately $2.68 billion if the initial purchaser exercises the option to purchase additional notes in full. After deducting the initial purchaser's discount and commissions and estimated offering expenses payable by GameStop, GameStop intends to use the net proceeds from the offering for general corporate purposes, including making investments in a manner consistent with GameStop's investment policy and potential acquisitions. For March 15, 2032, holders will have the right to convert their notes only upon the satisfaction of specified conditions and during certain periods, on or after March 15, 2032, until the close of business on the scheduled trading day, immediately preceding the maturity date. Holders may convert all or any portion of their notes at any time. Upon conversion, GameStop will pay or deliver, as the case may be, cash, shares of GameStop Class A common stock, or a combination of cash and shares, at its election. The conversion rate for the notes will initially be 34.5872 shares of Class A common stock per 1,000 principal amount of such notes, equivalent to initial conversion price of approximately 28.91 per share. The initial conversion price of the notes represents a premium of approximately 32.5% over the U.S. composite volume weighted average of Class A common stock from 1 p.m. to through 4 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time of New York Stock Exchange on June 12, 2025. The conversion rate will be subject to adjustments in some events, will not be adjusted for any accrued and unpaid special interest. In addition, following certain corporate events that occur prior to the maturity date of the notes, or if GameStop delivers a notice of redemption in respect to the notes, GameStop will, in certain circumstances, increase the conversion rate of the notes for a holder who elects to convert its notes in connection with such corporate event or convert its notes called or deemed called for redemption during the related redemption period, as the case may be. GameStop may not redeem the notes prior to June 20th, 2029. GameStop may redeem for cash all or any portion of the notes at its option on or after June 20th, 2029, if the last reported sale of price of Class A common stock has been at least 130% of the conversion price for the notes, then in effect for at least 20 trading days, whether or not consecutive, during any 30 consecutive trading day period, including the last trading day of such period, ending on and including the trading day immediately preceding the date on which GameStop provides notice of redemption at a redemption price equal to 100% of the principal amount of the notes to be redeemed, plus accrued and unpaid special interest too, but excluding the redemption date. If GameStop redeems less than all outstanding notes, at least 100 million aggregate principal amount of notes must be outstanding and not subject to redemption. As of the irrelevant redemption notice date, no seeking fund is provided for the notes. No holders will have the right to require GameStop to repurchase their notes on December 15th, 2028, at a repurchase price equal to 100% of the principal amount of the notes to be repurchased, plus accrued and unpaid special and additional interest, if any, to but excluding the repurchase date. In addition, if GameStop undergoes a fundamental change, as defined in the indenture that will govern the notes, then subject to certain conditions and limited exceptions, holders of the notes may require GameStop to repurchase for cash all or any portion of their notes at a repurchase price equal to 100% of the principal amount of the notes to be repurchased, plus accrued and unpaid special interest to, but excluding the fundamental change repurchase date. Neither the notes nor any shares of Class A common stock issuable upon conversion of the notes, if any, have been or will be registered under the Securities Act or any state securities laws, and unless so registered, may not be offered or sold in the United States, or to or for the account or benefit of U.S. persons absent registration or an applicable exemption from, or in a transaction not subject to, the registration requirements of the Securities Act and other applicable securities laws. And then forward-looking statements. We don't need to, we don't need to read that. So, pretty cool, pretty cool. What's up, Elvis? You think Ryan Cohen's bond offering was a way of initiating the big short move down to the floor? No, it's a way to raise a bunch of money and get free net income. That's what it is. It's free money. Free net income. $2.5 billion is literally a free $90 million in net income every year. So, I don't what that has to do with the stock, I don't know. I don't care. I don't focus on the price of the stock. I don't care about the price of the stock. GameStop's raising a bunch of money at 0% interest and making hundreds of millions of dollars on net income. What more do you want? Sorry your stock price isn't going up. You know, I don't know. It seems fine to me. Seems fine to me. Does it mean the note holders are guaranteed a minimum price for the notes when they mature? And if this is correct, what is the minimum share price they will get? Do you know? $28 or 28, whatever. And I don't know if I don't think the notes are a guarantee. I don't think that's, I don't know if that's, yeah. I don't think the notes are guaranteed. I don't think anything in the stock market is guaranteed. Got a feeling Corey don't read this chat. I mean, not really. It's kind of hard having two chats. Especially when, you know, you guys aren't even talking about, like, GameStop or anything. Like, what am I supposed to talk about? Like, I don't... Am I supposed to talk about you guys talking about cars? Like, nah, you know... What am I supposed to read over here, honestly? Like, straight up. What am I supposed to read? Don't read this chat. It's a safe space. Yeah, exactly. So, that chat's for you guys. If you want me to read something, I mean, type it in the YouTube chat. I think that should be a good deal, right? I don't know. That should be a good deal. If you want something read, like, actually important, you know, type it in the YouTube chat. And then you guys can just, you know, have your own little chat over here. I think that's fair. I think that's fair. At least until we grow it. At least until we grow it. Once we grow it, you know, maybe it'll be, you know. But, yeah. Do we know who the institutional investor is? The bond thing's not complete, so maybe you'll find out, but probably not. Depends. It depends. Damn, 50 people? What's up? Hope you guys are doing good. Hope you guys are doing good. I wanna see something. I wanna see something. Let's see something here. Come as a corn whistler, leave as a smart investor. I mean, well, I don't know. Maybe. Turns out Corey's the institutional investor. Nah, not me. I wish. I wish I could afford, 2.25 billion of bonds. I would have way more GameStop. I'd have way more GameStop shares if I could afford some bond. A little bond action. A little James Bond. Bots welcome. No, the bots aren't actually that bad. I thought as soon as I turned that off, they would start coming in, but I think it's actually real people now. I think we actually have like 50 real followers, which is a beautiful thing, man. A beautiful thing. We had to push through a lot of weirdos and a lot of bots, but we made it. We made it out the other end, and it's looking good. I mean, we'll see, we'll see as the hype of the stock slows down, whether they stick around or not. But yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting. Let's see. Small fry bin in. It's Friday. The weeks are flying by. 19 weeks to the move. Where is the time going? Wait, what move? What do you mean? Small fry was here in the morning. Elvis, don't start, Elvis. Like straight up, bro. Don't start. Like nobody cares. Don't start, bro. I'm not in the mood for that shit. All right? Don't even start. If you don't have anything positive to say in the chat, just don't even type. Like nobody cares. Literally. Nobody cares. You're gonna buy like 10 shares at $19. Congrats. Alright? Good job. Nobody cares. So if you don't have anything to say, if you don't have any conversation to bring, don't even talk about it. I have 16K ready when it hits my price point. Well, okay. That's nice. Didn't say that. Is there a price you would ever sell at if it touched 20 or 200? If it goes to 200, I make a lot of money, and at that point, there's probably no point in selling. I can just go get like a loan against the account, and if GameStop continues to go up in value, if the loan's like 3-4%, and GameStop is going up 20% or more a year, what would be the point of selling? What would be the point of selling in that scenario? What's up, Zach Tate? Up 75 shares. Nice, bro. Let's go. Let's go. Able to cop some after hours for 21.25. Nice. Nice pickup, bro. I mean, we'll see. I want to see it retest that. I want to see what happens if it retests that. That was so interesting. I literally want to see what happens if we go back and retest that 21.5. Because I've never seen that, man. I've just never seen that ever in my life. If anyone wants no ads and you want to support the stream even further, go follow the Kick stream. And, I mean, if you can, sub. I think it's like $5 to sub. But, yeah. If you don't like ads and you don't have like an ad blocker or anything, the Kick stream's gonna be, the place to go for you. Don't think it'll drop to 19. I don't think it will either. I mean, it can, but if you were here yesterday and you saw that price action at 21.55, it seems very unlikely. I have literally never seen that in my life. So, you know, I don't know if it's I would be so surprised. Like, you know, it dropped below there after hours, but of course there's not going to be buyers there after hours, you know? You can't really have limit orders overnight unless, you know, you make them extended hour orders or anything, but it's I honestly really want GameStop to go down and test that again. I want to see what happens. Like, that was crazy, dude. Never in my life have I seen that. That's what Corey said a few weeks ago, but it's only a few dollars away. When did I ever say that? I'm pretty sure I've always been very neutral. I said there's just as much of a chance as it to go to 40 as there is 20. I think I've been very clear about that. I don't think I've ever said that it can't go down ever in my life. So that's a weird thing to say. You're putting words in my mouth that I've never even said before. Very interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. Gotcha. I see. I see. Very interesting. That's yeah. That's new. That's a new thing in the chat. Is that what we're gonna do now? Corey said something that he never even said. Okay. Okay. I see. I see how it is. It did go down to that, but that was after hours. Yeah. I hope it works out, Elvis. If anything, I cannot deny your unwavering conviction. People flip-flop on the daily, but you've stayed consistent for the 6 months I've been here. My average came down now, 25. Nice. I hope it doesn't. I like the stock and I want it to go up. I mean, I don't care if it goes lower, but, you know, just don't talk about it. This is a positive place for people. You talking about the stock going down isn't positive. You know, it's realistic. I get it. Well, I mean, I don't think it's realistic. Anyone who thinks it's going to go below $20, I think you're a psycho. And we'll see. We'll see, but we'll see. You know, the price action is very interesting. But if you don't have anything positive to say in the chat, then don't say anything. It's very simple. If you want to go talk shit, go to the kick chat. There's no rules in the kick chat. You can say whatever you want in the kick chat. You can do whatever you want in the kick chat. You want to talk shit, go over there. You want to stay in this chat, you keep it positive and you bring conversation and you bring value to the chat. I think that's fair. I think that's very fair. There's a place for you if you just want to talk shit. It's not here. You can go to the kick chat. It's not in this chat. YouTube chat is sacred. That dip was sweet. I picked up 300. Nice. Let's go, Percy. Let's go, Percy. Chief Indo, what's up? You were explaining before. You explained how 20 could be the bottom. Yeah. You were saying before you explain it. Let's see. Those shares will be covered. Convertible bond buyers or bulls, especially at 0%. Yep. Yeah, you're not getting a 0% bond if people aren't bullish on your stock. I'm sorry. Sorry to say. You're not getting a 2.5 billion 0% bond if people aren't bullish. People shorting at 22. Rand Cohen bought at 21, maybe. I mean, we might see an insider buy, potentially. Potentially, we see an insider buy soon. What's up, Break Nation? How you doing, bro? How you doing? More than happy. I'm gonna give. I mean, I know you're joking, Break Nation, but that's for the kick chat. We stay. Keep it positive over here. Keep it positive. if you want, you know. Some people might not realize you're joking. More than happy with my purchase. Amen. It's like long-term savings account. Just keep adding what you can when you can. Yep. As long as you're not, you know, as long as the downside doesn't make you feel emotional, I think you're good to go. Corey doesn't want to give my props for standing strong on 19. I mean, I don't care. How many times for the past 7 months I've been live streaming every day have I told you I don't care? I didn't care about your bearish opinion on the stock market. I don't care about your bearish opinion on GameStop. I don't care. I can say things too. It's easy to just say things. Has it gone to $19? Have you bought? No. Okay then. When it goes to $19 and you actually buy, you know, I'll give you your props. But until then, you're just a talking head in my chat, bro. So far, I'm happy about my buy at 22. Want to wait for lower. I wish him luck. Yesterday was shorted down from the bond buyers. Now it's extremely oversold, and Fundamental is trading at 1-to-1 cash book value. It's a profitable company. Amen, Marcelo. Amen, Marcelo. Hey, God bless you, Raul. God bless you, Raul. I hope you're doing good. I'm gonna head over there. Just want to stop in here really quick. Nice to see you. Everyone must do what they think is best for themselves. Amen. We can't do one joke upon entering. Come on, bro. I mean, do it in the kick chat. I think it's fair. Bring value to this chat so more people will join, and so other people will bring value as well. Be the I don't know what saying I'm trying to say here. I don't know, man. Be the inspiration for other people to bring value in the chat. Be that inspiration. If everyone's just gonna joke and troll, that's what this chat's gonna be. It's gonna be a bunch of people who just troll and bring no value. And I don't want that. So bring value to the chat. So other people will bring value to the chat, potentially. If you want to joke and have bring no value, just say random things, go to the kick chat, you know? I think that's very fair. That is very fair. GME almost 10 billion market cap. Yes, sir. I really love the 21.5 shenanigans, to be honest. I'd love to see how the stock reacts there again, too. Yep. Just missing out waiting for 19. I mean, it could drop more, but, like, this is literally the point. This is why I'm telling you not to talk about this, because look, now my chat is all on your ass, Elvis, because you won't let this fucking stupid $19 thing go. There's a bunch of people on my chat. That's all, you know? A bunch of people I've never even seen in here. Well, some people I've seen in here, but like, this is what I'm trying to fucking say. If you're not going to bring value to the chat, don't type in it. Literally. I don't care how long you've been here, bro. Bring value to my chat. Bring conversation that will engage people. I don't give a like. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Do you not see it in front of your face? Why I'm saying the things I'm saying? Do you not see it in front of your face? Bring conversation and value to the chat about GameStop. Don't just talk shit. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Well, some people do care, and that's the issue. Bring a conversation. Don't just troll people. Rasta MIT, what's up? Todd Earhart, what's up? David, hope you're doing good. Henry Vega, what's up, bro? Ryan Cohen's dad said to him, talk is cheap and actions speak louder than words. Bro, I rewatched that fucking shareholder meeting, and I thought it was interesting that he quoted Buffett with the turnaround seldom turn. That's such a interesting thing to say. Oh, man. Be the change you want to see in the chat. Yep. I mean, maybe that's the issue. They don't want to see change in the chat. They don't want to change. So they just want to troll and. But I'm not gonna stand for it. If you want to troll, there's a place for you. And if you keep trolling, I'm going to clap you. Like, I don't care how long you've been here. I don't care, bro. If you're not gonna listen to what I'm asking, it is what it is. It is what it is. I agree, though. Survive and thrive. Be the change you want to see in the chat. I mean, I'm sure a lot of people want to see the chat's downfall, and maybe that's the problem, but... They have approximately $6 billion in free cash. Once they announce they'll buy Bitcoin on the dip, it's maybe the catalyst. I don't care about Bitcoin. Literally. I don't care about Bitcoin. I was pretty annoyed when they said they were even going to buy it in the first place, so I'd prefer them to not buy any Bitcoin, because what's the point? Just raise more money, get free net income. Bitcoin's probably not going up. Maybe. You know, a lot of people are bullish on it, but very debatable whether it's going to keep going up or not. Died on the toilet. To be honest, Elvis, I don't think I've seen you bring one valuable thing to the chat, though. I mean, he used to be, you know, me and Elvis used to, like, have conversations back in the day, but these days he just trolls. Bought the dip, ladies, boys, and lady boys. Excellent discount. Finally at 200. Nice, Dirty Mike. Let's go. Let's go, Dirty Mike. Let's go. Elvis has left the building. What's up, Break Studio? How you doing? I think we may have seen the bottom yesterday. I don't think we're going lower from here. We'll see. We'll see. Like I said, I'm very interested to see what happens if we do try to push those lower prices. Calm down and do push-ups. Oh, I'm calm, Elvis. Just listen to what I'm saying and do what I ask. It's very simple. If you, like I said, if you want to troll and say random things, go to Kick. If you want to type in this chat, bring value. It's very simple. It's a very simple thing I'm asking. Here's a joke about ladyboys been in bed with two ladyboys together is like winning the lottery, 6 matching balls. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, dude. What the hell? That was ridiculous. What's up, Rosh? How you doing, Rosh? Nod to Buffett, nod to long-termism. But the Buffett quote is negative. The Buffett quote is a negative quote. Turnarounds seldom turn is a quote about how most turnarounds fail. So sure, it's a nod to Buffett, but it's a bear, like, for a CEO to say that, it would, in the eyes of an investor, that would be bearish. That would be a bearish thing to say. So it's very interesting, you know, that's the quote he quoted. Buffett's the GOAT. This is the first in a long time. It is too much to keep on chats. I know, the chat popping, bro. First time here, thought you were Roaring Kitty. Nah, I'm not Roaring Kitty. But what's up, Kim or not? Hope you're doing good. Michael Sailor Man said Bitcoin will be $1 million. He don't know that for sure. Yeah, nobody does. It's just you know, they're just selling their stock. Like, all these companies all these companies raising money for Bitcoin and saying Bitcoin's going to the moon and stuff, like, they're just marketing their company. That's all it is. So, like, you know, maybe Bitcoin will continue to go up, but anyone who thinks that's like a for sure thing, I think that's very debatable. Very debatable. We'll see. But from my perspective, it's just marketing. Let's see. They'll be making over 400 million alone annually on interest after this. Yep. And they're going to make like 300, probably around like 250, 300 on the business alone just this year. And then next year it'll probably, I mean, I don't know exactly, but next year will probably be like potentially like 500 million on the business with the interest on the cash. So a lot of good things, a lot of good things. When did people start talking about this new GME squeeze again? I don't think the stock's gonna squeeze, but I think people have always been talking about GameStop squeeze, but I don't talk about that. Very rare. He's an OG, so giving you shit, no. Yeah, I know, but that's not. I understand that he's just trolling, but that's. I don't care. I don't care that he's just trolling. Bring a conversation. Bring something that we can talk about, or something that doesn't get the chat all riled up. Like, bring a conversation, like literally anything. Don't just troll. Like, it's not valuable. It never will be. It never, I mean, even when there was nobody in the chat, trolling was not valuable. So now that there's actually people here, it's definitely not valuable. So just don't do it. It's a very simple request. Open 6 long calls on GME, nice. I mean, I don't like options, but nice. Only came across you recently, bro, after watching a bunch of TA YouTubers fall over themselves. Vibes the calm energy. Hey, God bless David. God bless David. Hey, that's why I'm here, David. That's why I'm here, literally, bro. That's funny. Yep, bro. The TA YouTubers got everyone clapped, bro. The TA YouTubers got everyone clapped. That's why I don't really talk about trading that much. Because, you know, I want people to make decisions for themselves and think for themselves. Down yesterday. What's up, Mike? My brother tried arguing with me last night that this is what killed AMC is too much dilution. I was like, not $300 million they lose every year. Yeah, I don't. And senior bonds aren't dilution. It's very interesting that people think that just because they're issuing senior bonds, they're diluting the stock. It's like, no, that's not the case, because they can just pay back the bonds in cash, and that doesn't dilute the stock. So anyone who thinks senior bonds can be dilutive, if you have to pay back in shares, but senior bonds aren't dilutive. So anyone who's saying that Ryan Cohen's diluting the company by issuing these senior bonds, they have no fucking clue what they're even talking about. If it was an at the money, sure, I agree. If it was an at the money, I would agree with you. They are diluting the company, but not with senior notes. Can you clarify to people that they borrowed money and not diluted the stock? Yeah, it's not a dilution. It's not a dilution unless they pay the bondholder out in shares, which I don't think that's what they're going to do. I think they're just stacking this cash and taking advantage of interest that we haven't seen in 20 years. They're literally doing the MicroStrategy strategy, but instead of buying Bitcoin, they're just holding the cash and stacking 4% net income. Like, that's what they're doing, bro. That's what they're doing, bro. I mean, at least that's what it seems like. They diluted to cover their losses, so not the same. Yep, exactly. What was the hidden meaning in what he said about Buffett? Turnarounds seldom turn just means that turnarounds rarely actually happen, and they usually end up failing. That's basically what the quote is. So for Ryan Cohen to say that is pretty insane. Pretty insane. Blowing his own trumpet with the Buffett quote. And it's a bearish quote, though. It's a bearish quote. But it's interesting. Yeah, Google expands. It means that investing in companies that are undergoing a turnaround from a state of financial difficulty can be risky and may not always yield the expected positive results. While a company might be purchased at a low price with the hope of improvement, there's no guarantees that the turnaround will be successful and the investment might not deliver profits. Yep, exactly. That's what I read as well. Bitcoin has been uptrending for the last 25 years versus the dollar has been downtrending for the last 100 years. What do you mean? The dollar was at all-time highs literally like 6 months ago. So I don't know what you mean. Like, I don't know. You can literally go look at a dollar chart and I mean, unfortunately I can't expand 25 years or 100 years, but pretty sure this 115 is all-time highs on the dollar, so I don't know. I don't know where you're getting that the dollar has been downtrending for the last 100 years, because I'm pretty sure 115 right here is all-time highs. Don't quote me on that, because I can't expand out all the way. Because TradingView is... Or I guess I can just... Or Trading Economics is stupid. But I guess I could go to TradingView. Or DXY. I don't know how far the DXY goes back. I don't know. All-time highs was back in 1985. Alright, so maybe it has been downtrending, but I mean, not really. You're kind of the same price as you were back in 1977. You had this little spike between, 1980s to 1985, but other than that, the dollar's been relatively flat, but the dollar's not an investment, so I don't know why you would compare the dollar to Bitcoin. Doesn't really make sense. And, I mean, if Bitcoin is so positive, why is more money than ever in history being dumped into it and it's not pushing all-time highs? Just a thought. Just a thought. I think Cohen said it to be safe. He's covered either way. I mean, that's not what the quote is, but and yeah, I think company is only as good as the people working there, and I like the way he thanked the workers in shops and warehouses. Yeah, that was dope, man. I mean, I don't watch very many like shareholder meetings and stuff like that, but I have a feeling not a lot of CEOs are thanking their workers in a shareholder meeting or anything like that. GMA has its turnabout, then we're a seldom view. Yep. Put this on members only chat. This is way fast. I mean, it's not even that fast, bro. This is pretty light. This is pretty light. If it doesn't have a successful turnabout, that's what radical change usually produces anyway. No skin lost. Yep. I'm an OG oldest member in the chat. I don't think so. I think Matthew's the oldest member in the chat. Pretty sure. I think Matthew is, bro. I think Matthew is literally the first person to ever join the stream and stay consistently. I don't know about that. Maybe. Maybe you are. But I'm pretty sure it's Matthew. Well, besides all the people, you know, that aren't here anymore. There was a lot of OGs that were around before anyone even came in from the stock market live stream, but yeah. Trying to grow the stream, man. Yeah. How do you think Israel and Iran conflict affect the market? It'll probably just affect oil. In a lot of cases, the market, like US markets, will rally in the face of like war, but it just depends, you know. It just depends. I usually don't personally relate news or events to price action, so not really something I even think about. But it will the thing that will get affected the most is oil if that conflict continues. I'm thinking there's a good chance we'll buy out PSA with shares and cash. Any thoughts? Probably not. I don't think so. I think, I don't know. Does PSA make money? I don't know. I can't look at a financial statement of PSA, so can't say whether that's a good idea or not. So, yeah. I'd rather them just sit on the cash, personally, instead of buying a business that may or may not even be profitable. Trying to swing trade junk companies during a war, probably not a good idea. GME got 8 billion though. What's up, Kang? How you doing? Yeah, more than 8 billion. Yeah, they did a upsized offering on that bond, Kang. I don't know if you saw that. I don't know if you saw that, Mr. Kang, but instead of 1.75, it's now 2.25 with an option to buy 450 more, so it's like 2.68 billion or something, which I assume they're going to do the whole thing. I wouldn't see why they would raise the offering 500 million if it didn't have interest, or, you know, if it didn't have people wanting to buy it. But what's up, John? Why? Can you give your perspective? Did some people panic yesterday, or did most saw it as a great opportunity? Oh, I'm sure there's a lot of panic. I mean, think about all the people that bought up in the 30s. You know? Think about all the people that bought up in the 30s. So I'm sure it's a lot of panic, bro. I'm sure there was a lot, but it's mostly because of the bond offering, you know? Same as last time. It's the arbitrage trade, as far as I'm aware, you know? These people buying the bonds, or I mean, I can't really explain it, because honestly, I don't know if anyone could actually fully explain what's happening, but from, price action perspective, every time they issue these bonds, short sellers short the fuck out of the stock, and then the bondholders are going to buy up the bonds and some shares, and yeah, it's going to be this who knows how long this is going to happen. That's the crazy part. Like, we could stay stuck between, 20 to 30, $40 for a long time. And there could be a lot of opportunity for trading like there has been, but at the same time, the more they, the more they issue these bonds and the stock sells to $20, eventually these bonds are going to get, eventually these bonds are going to mature, and those short sellers are going to have to sell. And it's I don't know, it's interesting. It's very interesting. I don't know what's going to happen. But yeah, I think there was a lot of panic yesterday, but a majority of it was just, probably just people shorting to arbitrage the bet. I don't think I mean, if GameStop keeps raising money like this, the floor of the stock and the market cap are going to increase with the assets of the stock. So any of these or institutions or whoever that is shorting at 30 to arbitrage these bonds at 30, I don't remember what the market cap was at $30, but the market cap at $30 was basically 14 billion. So if GameStop raises another like $5 billion, they're going to have the same amount of cash as the market cap of where these, whoever it is, probably institutions, are shorting for these bonds. And then what? And then what are they going to do? Like, at that point, when they raise again, how are the shorts going to lower the price of the stock? Like, how are they going to lower the price of the stock when they have, like $19 billion in cash, or they do, they have 15 billion market cap. The stock's trading at $30 and they raise another 5 billion. And now they have like 20 bill or like 20 billion cash. Like, what is going to happen in that scenario? How is the stock going to sell off? Like, it's almost like at a certain point, once they have enough cash, anytime they raise money from these bonds, the stock might go up. Like, probably not. I don't know. This is just a theory. This is just something I've been thinking about. But once they have a certain amount of cash compared to market cap, it seems like it's going to be hard for anyone trying to arbitrage these bonds to push the stock down. It seems it just doesn't seem likely, because it's going to be a battle between fundamentals and arbitrage, basically. And it's going to be interesting to see what happens once we get there. That's going to be probably another like 6 to 9 months, maybe a year, assuming they keep raising money. But we'll see. Inflation will wipe out the interest. I believe it's something bigger than that. No, okay. That's it. That's what everyone says. Inflation will wipe it out, but $1 billion 20 years ago is still $1 billion today. Still brings value to the stock. So how does inflation wipe out the interest when you're making hundreds of millions of dollars? You still have the hundreds of millions of dollars. Like, inflation is not as big of an issue as a lot of you guys think. I don't think a lot of you guys understand inflation. War don't even affect the stock market. It's sunny now in New York City, Manhattan. We'll see. War in a lot of cases can make the market rally. In a lot of cases. Not all, but it just depends. Like I said, I don't equate news to price action, so No one panicked bond offering. Oh, I'm sure there was a lot of panic, bro. It sold off like from the highs 60% in like 4 days. I'm sure there was a lot of panic. Of course, it's mostly the bond offering, but you're telling me nobody panicked? Okay. Okay. Maybe it was a trolling statement saying that, but at the time he's already turned it around tenfold. Well, I mean, that's the point, though. He wants to troll the market. He wants people to short the stock. He wants, he wants the people who believe in the stock to buy more, and he doesn't want to give confidence to people who are questioning the stock, which is, in my opinion, a really good thing. Because the people who are questioning it, they're going to FOMO in when it goes back, if it goes back to 30. I think cash is honestly a safer buffer for GME to raise the floor, protect against sub 20, than investing/purchasing in anything right now. 20 bill is the requirement for the S&P. Yep. I agree, but not a lot of people agree with that. A lot of people, inflation's gonna kill the profit. It's like, no, bro. If they make $2 billion, or if they make $500 million in interest a year, like, who cares about inflation? Like, what? What? Who cares about inflation? What is that? Like, the people who talk about inflation, I don't know if they really understand inflation when it comes to making money. I don't think they understand 4% interest that you haven't seen in 20 years. I don't think they understand the power of free money, free risk-free money. The inflation conversation is weird, bro. The inflation conversation is weird when you're trying to talk about making billions of dollars through interest. That's everyone's. That's what everyone says, bro. That's what everyone says. Inflation. It's like, I don't care about inflation. If they make $1 billion if they make $1 billion a year the next few years, I don't give a shit about inflation, personally. I bet the stock price outpaces inflation when they're posting these $1 billion years. I bet the stock market outpaces inflation, or the stock. They're near halfway there for the S&P. Is that it? Well, I mean, right. It's not like right when they get to 20 billion, they're getting in the S&P. It'll take time. Bitcoin's fine in small exposure, but for a company playing with shareholder cash, they need to be more cautious with their capital than their shareholders have been. Yeah, I agree. I think a lot of people were upset that they didn't buy more Bitcoin, but from my perspective, I'd rather have cash and net income and consistent net income than put money in a Bitcoin that everyone and their mom is bullish on, yet you can't control what Bitcoin does and you have no clue what Bitcoin's gonna do. I'd rather have something that's controllable, like a business and cash. You put the money in Bitcoin, it goes up, it goes down, it goes up, it goes down. Like, you don't know where that's going to be in the next 5-10 years. But I know where cash is going to be. If I was someone raising these senior notes, I know where cash is going to be. I know we're going to be at a 3 to 4% interest for many years. So, I don't know. But I don't know where Bitcoin's going. As much as everyone wants to be bullish on it, nobody knows where it's actually going. But it's very easy to see everything else. Cohen doesn't come across as safe. GameStop does, though. From a market cap to asset perspective. What I see, a 20.5 billion market cap is all that's stopping GME from listing in the SP. Stable share price, the mid 40s, or 20 bill cash in hand would do it. Added more in the upper 20s, nice. Corey gets famous and wants to boot his followers. Elvis, we've had this conversation many times, so if you can't listen, that sucks for you, bro. Like, I don't care. Literally. I told you this even before a bunch of people came in here. So the fact that you can't listen and now there's actually people here and you're still not listening, you're the problem, my friend. You can try to blame me all you want, but you're the problem. GME is currently almost 84% cash based on adding the 2.25 billion convertible notes. Nice. What's up, Hussein? Hope you're doing good. GME is basically cash value. Yep. 6.4 billion on balance sheet for Q1 plus 2.25 billion coming. Yep, and you know, 500 million Bitcoin. You gotta add that. Even though, you know, you gotta add it. And assets, you know, 400 million in inventory. They have other assets as well. You know, it's not just cash and Bitcoin and stuff. Like, they have other stuff. And their inventory is quality, man. I mean, a lot of their inventory is PSA cards and video games that are potentially going up in value, and collectibles that may or may not go up in value, but they should hold their value, at least, at the minimum. So their inventory is quality. I never see many people talk about their inventory, but their inventory is very valuable. Jimmy, let's see. They either pay back the money or they dilute the shares, but I do love the move. I mean, either way, it's positive. Like, you dilute the shares, you know, you keep the billions of dollars in cash, so it's like, it balances out. You know, you give them cash, you keep all the you keep all the income that you made. You know, think about the 2.5 billion bond. You know, that's gonna be you times 3.5% for the next 7 years. GameStop's gonna be making an extra 90 million a year just from this one bond alone. So 7 years, you know, that's 600 million in the next 7 years. So, I mean, they make the 600 million, pay back the 2.5 billion. Boom, they made a free 600 million doing nothing, no risk in 7 years. Sounds good to me. Sounds good to me. You know, they do these bonds every quarter. They do a bond like this every quarter for the next who knows how long. I mean, it's just a cycle of free money. Literally. It's just a cycle of free money. And they can choose to dilute the stock and hold the cash, or they can just pay back the cash and keep the difference. Like, it's, I don't know, it's very clear to me, it seems like, what they're doing at this point. And it's funny to see the old thesis come back. It's funny to see the old thesis come back. The original thesis of why I originally got in the stock in the first place after why I began to believe in it in the first place after that first at the money, or that 4 billion at the money. It's all coming back. It's all coming back to the cash. Cash is king, baby. Cash is king. There, I was reading the kick chat. Let's see. I know, but that money is owed back or shares diluted. That's the way technical analysis will interpret it. The money is owed back or shares are diluted. Yeah, but you know, John, what the funny thing is, of course the money's owed back, but people are ignoring how much interest they can make by the time that money is owed back. That's what people are ignoring. People are so focused on dilution, and maybe they're not even looking at GameStop's balance sheet. So when they see GameStop raising all this money, you know, a lot of people might think GameStop's in a negative place if they haven't read the balance sheet. So it's you know, it's interesting. It's interesting how people are ignoring the future. The potential future, I should say. It is still cash on the balance sheet. I'm talking cash, not at net assets. Oh, I see. Yeah, I got you. Okay. Interest outpaces inflation, I would think. Yeah, it does. I mean, that's why interest rate, you know, that's why bond interest is so high right now, because inflation is high. So yeah, it does outpace inflation, but inflation isn't even a big deal, bro. All right, Elvis. Elvis, you're kind of annoying me now. I'm going to give you one last warning, Elvis. This is your final warning, Elvis. Bring something of value in the chat, or don't even type in the chat. This is your last warning, bro. I'm being nice to you because you've been here for a long time and I love you, but you're being very annoying. So bring some value to the chat, or don't type in the chat. This is your last warning, bro. I'm going to clap you every time I see your name if you don't bring value. I don't care. Alright? Alright. That's your last warning, bro. I literally don't care. Nobody cares. If you have nothing good, positive to say, don't even type in my chat. Literally. I am being so nice to you. Just buy gold and silver, GG. Personally, I don't like commodities. GameStop ends up with $8.5 billion in cash. Then at current price, 22.85 cash per share equals $19. That would represent about 83% of current share price. Yep. Shit, don't even buy Bitcoin with our cash interest. Free Bitcoin offsets against inflation, theoretically. Ah, that's a fair point, David. That is a fair point. That is a very fair point. Or, you know, I mean, or you just stack the cash too, because, you know, like every 90 million you make, well, I don't think this is that much, but, you know, every 90 million you make is an extra, and only an extra 3 million a year, so nothing crazy. But yeah, I mean, maybe that's the goal. I don't know. Maybe that could be the goal, is to put the interest income into Bitcoin rather than using or raising the money for Bitcoin. Maybe that could be the goal. I don't know. That's an interesting thing to say there, David. See, it seems obvious, but I honestly never really even considered that. Plate Lunch Express, what's up? I'd be happy if GameStop went to 24.50. Truth, forget about 500 mil Bitcoin. That could be under cash and cash equivalents in Q2 earnings. Nah, they'll have a digital asset section on the balance sheet for Bitcoin. Interest income alone will keep this company positive, growing profitability every quarter as long as costs for inventory and SG&A don't substantially rise, which likely it won't. Yeah, I mean, it really won't. I mean, eventually it might, once they can't really cut stores anymore and stuff, you know. Maybe they'll start adding stores at that point, and SG&A will rise, and, you know, but we'll see. That seems like some time away. But I agree. GME's creeping back up. It's chilling. I think a good understanding of balance sheet is required. Convertible notes are long-term debt. The money raised from convertible notes is cash, which is current asset. Yep. And it's like there's no liability, or there's no, the only liability to those notes is if, you know, GameStop did follow what all these Bitcoin treasury companies are doing. Like if GameStop followed what everyone else is doing and just YOLO'd into Bitcoin, then those bonds become a liability. But if they just hold the cash and just stack interest, those bonds aren't a liability because they're going to have the cash to pay it back no matter what. If you put it all in Bitcoin and Bitcoin drops 20-30% and never comes back up, you're fucked. You can't really pay back those bonds. I mean, you can pay back those bonds, but it's going to cost you a lot, and it's going to be a very negative impact on the company. So that's why I think they're really just going to stack cash. I really think they're just going to stack cash. It's no risk. It's literally no risk. Like, they're raising free money, and all they have to do is not YOLO it. And it's no risk, and it's free. It's crazy. It's absolutely insane. They don't even hold that much Bitcoins. They're not fucked. Yeah, exactly. That's, yeah. That's the point. TJ, what's up? Hey, what's up, Kev? How you doing? I was reading earlier about SharpLink. I think it was first ETH strategic reserve on NASDAQ. Not sure what the actual company does, though. SharpLink? SBET? SharpLink Gaming? Is that what you're talking about? SharpLink Gaming? Didn't someone bring... I think someone's mentioned this before. I feel like... Didn't someone mention this before? It went from fucking $3 to 75. Jeez. It's I think it's it's a casino and sports book. That's what it is. A casino and sports book. So they're probably adding crypto to be able to or maybe it's already crypto. Maybe it's already a crypto casino. That's pretty interesting. I'm sure their financials are trash. Just, you know, that's why most of these companies are doing these these reserves and stuff. I'm sure the financials are garbage, but I'll look it up. Let's see. Oh, that's actually not that bad. 10 million income. Well, 14 million potentially. Smaller company. Oh, wow. Oh, no, that's 2.5 million. Okay, way small company. Way small company. Yeah, not something I'm interested in. Way too small. They only have 2.5 million in assets. I mean, I don't know how much Ethereum they raised, but that seems a little weird. Maybe it's on this. Maybe it's on their 10Q. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. What the hell? They lost so much money. Oh, no, it's 974,000. Yeah, that doesn't look good. I don't know. That's a little sus. Little sus. I don't like it. I don't like it. That's crazy that it went from, you know, $3 to $75. You know, that's insane, but definitely not something I'm interested in. That is a tiny, tiny company. Tiny company. Over 200 million volume in the last day and a half. Nice. We're waiting for someone to bring a golden egg into the stream. Golden egg, Kev. The golden egg is already here. I don't know. If you think you're gonna get like another stock pick besides GameStop in this stream, I mean, I'm sorry to say, but you are in the wrong place because, yeah, from my perspective, GameStop is the golden egg. So, and Is there another golden egg? I don't know. Maybe, but not in my world. Not in my world. I'm sure somewhere there's another good investment, but that's just more work I have to do. That's more, another company I have to follow. I'm good. I'm good. I'll just chill. I'll just chill and follow GameStop and talk about GameStop. Might be worth diving into. You're the man to check. Yeah, I don't like it, man. Too small. Too small. And I'm not even really interested in any of those companies that are doing the reserves. Like straight up, I'm with you, Kev, at this point. I think all these companies making these, crypto reserves, I think they're gonna get clapped. I'm with you, bro. At this point, I'm really with you. For a little bit there, I was, somewhat bullish on them, and I thought it was interesting, but the more I learn and the more I watch and the more time passes by, I'm like, I don't know. I don't know how good these companies actually are. I believe GameStop will be a $140 stock one day here soon. Maybe. Maybe. This volume is only indicative of mostly institutions. Retail wouldn't have this much money to, well, I mean, you also had a super high volume day yesterday. There's going to be a lot of back and forth selling, a lot of trading, a lot of repositioning. So it's definitely a mixture of both. It's never one, It's always a mixture of both. Crypto is wild. No way it goes up forever. They're going to see some 60 to 80% drops, in my opinion. I hope they have real conviction or it's going to hurt. See, I don't know if it's going to you're going to have a massive drop. I don't know that it's that. I just don't feel like I always say, there is more money being pushed into crypto now than ever in history. And it's not even moving. Like, I don't necessarily think it's going to go down like 50% or anything like that, but I just don't know that it's going to continue to go up as much as people say. And we'll see, as time passes, but it's just I mean, it's almost the same as last time. It's just it's not as hyped yet. Like you've had like little moments of hype, but you haven't gotten that crazy like bull wave. It seems like back. I mean, I don't think you'll ever see a 2021 type event again, but I still feel like you haven't seen that massive like hype on Bitcoin quite yet. That to even like see a drop like that. I think it's been very consistent price action, somewhat. We'll see, man. Who knows? Who knows? That's the beauty of the market, is nobody knows what's gonna happen, but everyone wants to act like they know what's gonna happen. Damn, there's 60 people here right now. Shout out to everyone here. I hope you guys are all doing good. God bless you. Thanks for, I mean, if you're new here, thanks for giving the stream another chance. If you're an OG, I appreciate you. Thank you for always supporting the stream. But yeah, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. If you guys want no ads and somewhat better streaming experience, head over to Kick. Kick has no ads. You can actually like close your phone while you're listening. There's a lot of features on Kick that are better than YouTube, so You know, if you're annoyed by ads or you want to close your phone and save some battery, or, you know, just have a better, somewhat better chat experience, better emotes, a lot of things, head over to Kick. But either way, I appreciate everyone here. Hopefully you're doing good. Hopefully you're doing good. There's been some pretty concrete 4-year cycles in Bitcoin so far. I'm saying that continues until it doesn't. That's fair. That's fair. I'm hearing ads, okay. As soon as Gme has more cash, I'm okay with ads. Hey, much love, Alex. Sure, I appreciate it. I'm sure ads are annoying, though. I'm sure. I mean, Alex, sure, if you want to. I mean, I hate ads personally, but you can download this extension on Google Chrome or whatever browser you're using. I think it's on most browsers. It's called uBlock Origin, and it blocks video ads. Like anytime you surf a website, you know how websites are just like filled with ads. Like it completely takes away every ad. Like, man, a uBlock Origin is clutch, bro. They should be a sponsor. How do I get uBlock Origin as a sponsor? I feel like I talk about them way too much. But I just love ad blockers, bro. I love that thing. It is a whenever I don't have an ad blocker, I'm like, why don't I have an ad blocker? This shit's awesome. Sup, Varley? How you doing? I think Kev is saying Bitcoin, yeah. The Crash Out King? Okay. Good for you. Have fun, being weird. Have fun being weird. Going into random YouTube live streams and saying nothing. You have fun with that. I would never shit on Gme, and I don't even hold any. Waiting for a special price. That'd be, if it hits that special price, that'd be crazy. But can you please explain what happened with offering? I missed 2.25 billion. Yeah, they just upsized it. It's not complete yet. It's not complete until the 17th, which is Tuesday. So yeah, they just upsized it from 1.75 billion to 2.25 billion, and whoever's buying it has an option to buy an additional like 450 million or something like that. So the total proceeds from the bond should be like 2.6 billion, somewhere around there. Never mind, ad blocker. We need Corn Whistler blocker here. You should rewatch the. You can't watch movies on YouTube, so that's not gonna work. The stream will get clapped from movie clips. But I'm not bored. The chat's chilling, bro. People are bringing conversation here, sort of, and it's fine by me. I have no ads. They closed already? No, on the 17th it'll be closed. So next week, next Tuesday. Just popping in and say hi. I'm out to be a degenerate for the night. Bad idea, no. Have fun. All right, Kev. Much love, bro. Appreciate you. Appreciate always supporting the stream. Have a good weekend, bro. Have a good weekend. Is there an AMC chat blocker? I mean, I can block words, but surprisingly nobody's talked about that today. You're the first one, Varley. I think you're the first one today. So you need to block yourself, bro. You need to block yourself. Minus the 1 to 3% of the gross proceeds on the note offering. I think it's like 1.5%. Because the last one was for the 1.5 billion. It was like 20 million for the cost of the bond, and I believe that was 1.5%. I think I did the math. But, you know, 1.5% to collect I mean, I forget what it is on 1.5 billion. 60 million net income for the next 5 years. Sounds good to me. Seems pretty obvious. All right. Let's see if there's any news. No. There was that plane crash. I don't know if anyone saw that. That was terrifying. And then Iran bomb. Is it Israel bombed Iran or vice versa? I don't know which one, but that plane crash was insane. I don't know if anyone saw that. GameStop settlement. Does GameStop have a class action lawsuit? What is this? GameStop has agreed to pay $4.5 million to settle a class action lawsuit that alleged the company shared customer information with Facebook. Lawsuit claimed GameStop broke the Federal Video Privacy Protection Act. Okay. The settlement is eligible for anybody who bought a video game from the company's website between August 18th, 2020 and April 7th, 2025, and who had a public Facebook profile with their name associated with it at the time of purchase. Emails about the settlement were sent out this week to customers who had purchased a video game from GameStop's website. It explained that while GameStop has denied any wrongdoing, it agreed to the settlement to avoid the uncertainties and expenses associated with continuing the case. Oh, you can get a $5 or $10 voucher, I guess. Interesting. I didn't know GameStop was in a class action. I saw a lot of people talk about it, but I didn't know it was real. I didn't know if it was real or not. Let's see. The plane crash was terrible. One person walked away alive from that. Yeah, I saw. Bro, that's crazy that one person lived. Seat 11A is the hottest seat on the airlines right now. It's where the survivor's sitting. Damn. Bro, that's crazy. That's absolutely insane. Terrible shit. Sole survivor, apparently. Yeah, I saw that. 4.5 million. What a joke number. Yeah, that's probably why they're just like, whatever, we'll pay it. It's probably why they just don't care. Just the cost of doing business, I guess. Cost of being a multi-billion-dollar company. Just pay out a few million here, a few million there. Keep them quiet. There's a family coming to London to make a new start. The husband went to collect them, and they all died. Life really can hang from a thread. Yeah, that's sad, man. Very sad. No earnings. I mean, it's Friday. So, of course, there's no earnings. Vroom. Any whales? I haven't checked the whale wisdom in a minute. No, nothing. At least it feels like I haven't checked in a while. Bitcoin's trying to push 106 again. Market's still down, but not really down that much. It's mostly just the Dow. Oil's up quite a bit, of course. Trump urges Iran to reach nuclear deal before there's nothing left. Made a new account to try swing trade this shit back up to 30. See if I can outplay my hodl strat. I mean, gambling's never a good idea, but good luck. Is Roaring Kitty your idol? You're like a spitting image of him? Am I? I just live my life, bro. I'm just me. So, I don't know why. Why are you so weird, human maid? Why are you so weird? You're a weird dude. Didn't I clap you yesterday? Didn't I clap you yesterday? Oh. Nah, bro, I'm playing with 5%. It's science. I mean, you can twist it however you want, but at the end of the day, it's gambling. End of the day, it's gambling. Corey's much better looking. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I just wanted to have an account that was green to be fair. I mean, that gambling account can turn the other way real quick. No, you didn't clap me. I got clapped by GME by gambling my money. No, I remember why I clapped you. I don't know who you're trying to fool, buddy. I don't know who you're trying to fool. I remember why I clapped you. Don't you worry. I remember everything. Ruben, what's up, Ruben? How you doing, bro? How you doing? Yeah, there's that Air India crash. Crazy. Crazy stuff. JP Morgan reports record profits from Bitcoin miners in Q1. Wait, I don't think JP Morgan's a Bitcoin miner, is it? I think maybe they just mean in general, like Bitcoin miners in general. Coinbase is coming out with like a crypto rewards credit card, which is, I mean, if you're already a Coinbase One member, that's kind of cool. But I'm not, so not really interesting to me. But if you're a Coinbase One member, I would imagine that's pretty interesting. Tesla's up. Anyone a millionaire? Nah. It's gonna take some time. Yep. It's a long, winding road. Amen. Amen. Fractal from last offering says new low on Monday at 2090. Well, good thing fractals are a terrible indicator. So that, you know, I don't know. I would never look at a fractal and be like, "Yep, that's what's gonna happen," because they're never accurate. They are never accurate. 100% gambling, but I don't gamble anywhere else. If I lose everything here, I've just got to work for another week of my life. Never been one for casinos and lottos and stuff. That's fair. That's fair. I think the reason why I'm saying it, you know, it's been chill in the chat lately, but there was a while there where a bunch of traders were coming in here, and I would talk about how trading is gambling, and a lot of people would get very upset. So that you know, that's just why I say it. It's good that you're aware, because a lot of people for some reason don't think trading is gambling. So I'm glad, you know, I'm just talking. Just talking. Hear about the stock Grab Holdings? No. Never heard of it. Question, why is it I cannot go to the beginning of your video? Did you configure YouTube that way for a reason? There's no DVR. If you want to go back to the beginning of the video, I mean, you just got to wait till the stream ends, and then you just got to watch the video. Or, yeah. That's the only way. I don't, yeah. I turn off the DVR on purpose. So yeah, if you missed anything, you'll just have to go back and rewatch the stream if you want. But yeah, we do this every day, so it's all good. It's all good. You know, probably not missing much. We're just talking. We're just chilling. I mean, yesterday was fun. Yesterday was a good day. I have some Grab. It's like Asia's answer to Uber. Ah, I see. It's on the US market. 19 billion? IPO'd at $12 a few years back. $19 billion, huh? I honestly thought it was going to be like a penny stock or something because that's usually all anyone brings here, so now I'll actually look at the financials because it actually seems somewhat interesting. I mean, I would never buy it. Oh, it's a foreign company. See, I can't look at the financials, so I'm automatically not interested. I need to be able to see the numbers. I gotta be able to see the numbers, or else I'm just automatically not interested. There's a fractal guy on YouTube that just lines them up, so it's gonna rip every day. Hey, that's a good way to get clicks, man. That's a good way to get clicks. That's what I should be doing. I should just come on live stream every day and be like, it's going to the moon, dude! It's going to the moon, dude! Dude, it's going to the moon, brother! Brother, it's going to the moon, dude! Like, comment, subscribe! Like, comment, subscribe, dude! Anyway, buy us more GameStop. Good to give people a reality check. A lot of friends wouldn't even call people out. Yeah. Difference is I'm up 7% since my buy and I'm out for the day. I've always had to work for a living, so green is green. Gotta enjoy some profits while you got them. Amen. Amen. I agree. I agree. Nothing wrong with taking profits. Nothing wrong with taking profits. This channel keeps me calm. Every other channel host acts like feral hogs when the trap gate drops, when the stock drops. Yeah, it's because I don't know. Either they're you know, in the position and they lost a bunch of money, so they're hurting inside, or you know, they're just playing on your emotions and they're good at marketing, so you know, they get really I mean, like you said, like feral hogs when the stock drops because they can play on your emotions, you know? And if someone can play on your emotions, it's likely that you'll attach to them. Whether it's negative or positive. If someone plays on your emotions, I mean, you're going to think about them. And you're going to, you know, you're likely going to go watch their videos again or something like that, or their stream again. So it's a, you know, it's a simple marketing. It's a simple marketing thing. Like, I would imagine a lot of those people aren't even traders. Like, the fact I even gave them the benefit of the doubt and said that they probably just got clapped, I would argue most of them aren't even traders. They just know how to take advantage of traders, especially new traders who are super emotional and think there's a key to the stock market when in reality, it's kind of just a gamble. It's kind of just a flip of the coin in most cases. It's pretty easy to I don't know if manipulate's the right word, but to just play on newer traders. Play on new traders' emotions, because, yeah, I don't know. And then, they get you to FOMO in and you actually win. Then you buy their Discord or you donate or something. Like, it's very, very simple marketing. Very simple marketing. What's my take on GameStop? I don't know what you're asking. Ask a more specific question. It's a very broad question. I don't know how they afford all the nose candy to keep that YouTube energy up. I mean, it's the Discord, bro. It's the Discord. Gotta get that nose candy. That's funny. That's funny. What's up, Faded? It's all coded, bro. Crack the code and get to the end game. Hey, look. There's some loser in my chat. What a surprise. What a surprise. A loser who comes in my chat and says nothing. What a surprise. They call the nose candy marching powder around here. Marching powder, that's funny. I've never heard that. Marching powder. That's a good one. That's a good one. I like that. Was there someone else in here? Oh no. You guys are just chatting. Okay. Okay. I mean, I guess if there's anything important, you'll put it in the YouTube chat. Alright. Meta's AI chatbots reported to US government after people start using them for therapy? What? I don't even understand that headline. Hey, David. I appreciate the membership, David. Appreciate that, bro. God bless. Much love, bro. Thank you for joining the membership. Really appreciate it, bro. Well, sucks. I'm gonna get assigned today at 2750. I mean, that's what happens when you play with options. That's what happens when you play with options. I be trading options. No, there are lots of those in life. I can give you the knowledge, but I can't teach you the drive. I turn up all my monitors, and then I come alive. Cash is always dripping. Or cash is always liquid, never drip, always dripping, never dry. Something like that. YouTuber Luke Food saves dying restaurant by giving it a stellar review. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. True, but I definitely didn't expect GameStop to take a 25% dump in a day. I mean, I don't know. You should be able to see both sides, not only see one side, you know? Stocks never only go straight up and vice versa. They never only go straight down. 30 seconds after takeoff, a loud noise and the plane crashed. It was all quickly. He didn't make through unscathed, received impact injuries on his chest, eyes, and feet. When I got up, there were bodies all around me, he added. I was scared. I stood up and ran. There were pieces of the plane all around me. Someone grabbed hold of me and put me in an ambulance and brought me to the hospital. Damn. He said that he was traveling on the plane with a brother, AJ, who was seated in a different row when he took off. Oh, that's sad. Finding out the news, we were just shocked as soon as we heard it. Last spoke to him yesterday morning. We were devastated, just devastated. I have no idea how I exited the plane. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. I see both, just didn't expect it. Wasn't really too surprised. I mean, there's not much you can do if you have a put sold though. The stock sold off so fast. You would have had to buy it back for a lot. What's up, Carson Green? How's my leap doing? I honestly haven't even looked at it. We'll look at it when, we'll look at it if it goes up more. I think the plumber was hitting on me. I mean, probably. What's volume? Volume is 46 million almost. Yeah, if we run out of if there's no news or something, maybe I'll just check it real quick. Because the chat kind of died out a little bit. Nobody's really chatting up anymore as much. So we'll if there's nothing else to do, we'll check it out. We'll peep it. Give it a little peek. A little peek-see. I want to hear the take on GME. Well, I told you, ask a more specific question. You're asking a very broad question, bro. There's hundreds of things about GameStop. What, you want me to just sit and just like, bro, ask a specific question saying what is the take on GameStop? That's not a question. That's not a question. There's a million takes on GameStop. So ask a specific question about GameStop. Because I don't even know what you're asking when you say, what is my take? I don't even know how to answer that question. I buy GameStop and I hold it. That's my take. Like I don't know what you want. There's no take. You buy the stock and you hold it. not really. It's pretty simple. It's pretty simple, actually. You just buy it and you hold it. It's like every other stock in the market. That's my take on it. But if there's a specific thing you want to know, then I don't know. I just don't get the question. What, you want me to sum up 5 years of history in 30 minutes or something? Like, I don't know. I'm not gonna do that. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna do that. Buy and hold, great strategy. I'm copying that and taking it as financial advice. All right, fair. I mean, read the description. Read the description. I always forget that the description's a thing. No way, this is crazy. This is a crazy news article. RuneScape players haven't relented since news broke a few days ago that new Jagex CEO John Bellamy, also known in community as Mod North, was effectively killing off Pride Month celebrations in RuneScape and old school RuneScape in order to ensure the business is protected against those that would wish to harm us. Speaking to staff, Bellamy said the Pride content was controversial in a way it didn't used to be, and that controversy now brings more risk than it did previously, risk that I'm personally responsible to protect against. That didn't mollify staff, who penned an open letter to Jagex execs asking to be allowed to run Pride content, and it certainly hasn't been mollified to the community. Across social media, RuneScape players are in a continuous uproar about the rollback. I worked on RuneScape 2005 to 2014, wrote John Aliff, former Jagex mod. John A. on Blue Sky. This makes me really angry, cowardly, and disgusting. I don't want to read the tweets. Anyway, this being the RuneScape community, though, most of the protests has come in the form of absurdly specific shitposting and memes. Players have been circulating fake patch notes about de-gaying RuneScape and OSRS by. For instance, removing the multi-hued fancy boots from the game and banning anyone wearing the even more ostentatious, fancier boots. Elsewhere, some players are simply hosting their own community-run Pride events, with some proving popular enough that the game struggled to render all the attendees. This is wild, dude. That's fucking funny, dude. What the heck? That's ridiculous. But the UK is finally having its week of summer, so anything with ice, to be fair. Wait, what did I miss? Oh, might have to slow Jin tonight, working again in the morning. Ah, I see. I see. Ryan bought 500k shares for 21.5. The low only went to 21.5 yesterday. You'll think it'll drop lower? I don't know, bro. I couldn't. Good luck getting someone to answer that question. Anyone who tries to answer that question is just, I don't know. Nobody knows where the stock is going to go. You know how, bro, everyone and their mom thought the stock was going to go up during earnings and after earnings when it dropped to 28. Everyone and their mom thought the stock was going to go up. And then it dropped another 40% or whatever. Like, who knows where the price is going to go? But I don't care about the price. You're asking the wrong person. I literally don't care about the price. I literally don't care about the price. Hey, what's up, Game Time Wrestling? How you doing, bro? How you doing, bro? Man, RuneScape, 18-year account, 99'd everything and never played again. Damn. I never 99'd everything, but I have some 99s. I put a lot of time into that game. I put a lot of time into that game. You seen Mythic Quest? Wait, no. There's an episode about them finding Nazis in their game, and it just reeks of RuneScape. No, I've never seen that. What is Mythic Quest? Is it like a... What is it? You're right, David. Very warm here today. I guess it's all stateside here. Now we got people from all around the world, man. All around the world. Thank you for asking. What up, chat? Oh yeah, let's check that leap. Let's see what's going on with that. Mythic Quest, like a comedy about a game company dealing with all these issues. Ah, I see. I see. It's a movie. Never heard of it. I was just I was confused because we were just talking about RuneScape, and I think there's a quest in RuneScape called Mythic Quest, and I was like, what is this guy talking about? Got me confused. The leap, I forgot all about that. Yeah, let's see. Let's see what it's at. Let's see what it looked like. What it looked like. We're up $40 on it. Nothing crazy. So I didn't get that great of a price on it, I guess. Or they're just not moving that much. Because, I mean, let's think. I mean, think about it. I got it at 21.5. This is a share exposure. Probably because it's a 22 call. I should have got a 20. So that's pretty trash. I could have just bought 100 shares and I would have been up more. I would have been, if I would have bought 100 shares, I would have been up $120 already. But since I'm on the leap, I'm only up 40. But I bet the spread's pretty wide. Yeah, $10 spread. So it could potentially be up more than. But these spreads on these leaps are trash. So we'll probably be holding that thing for a very long time. Should have just bought shares, realistically. Options are so stupid, dude. Like, options are actually, like, dumb as fuck. Like, so stupid. Like, if I wanted to sell that leap right now, I would probably make, like, $30, $20. Whereas if I would have just bought 100 shares, I could have sold the 100 shares and I would have made, like, $120. Yeah, leaps are fucking stupid, bro. Leaps are stupid. I mean, we'll see, what happens if it keeps going up. But leaps are dumb, bro. Like, actually dumb. That's booty cheeks. That is actual booty cheeks. I should have just bought 100 shares. Should have just bought 100 shares. That's some ass cheeks, man. Very weird. It's gonna have to go up a lot more for that leap to put in some work. Could have just been a waste of $900, but fine by me. What is a leap? A leap is just an option with a very long time frame. And an option is just a contract that gives you the right to buy or sell 100 shares of the stock. Sold a position yesterday to buy more GME. Only after selling the position went up 24% that day. Oh, that's funny. I don't mean to laugh, but that's funny. That's funny. We'll check on that leap in 10 years. Nah, it's only 2 years. It expires January 2027. So, hopefully, hopefully in the next year or so GameStop goes up quite a bit so I can get the fuck out of that thing. Cuz yeah, I can already see that was a dumb purchase. I should have just bought 100 shares. Can already see that was dumb. But at least I don't have to sell shares if the stock goes up. I can just sell that thing. I don't even have to take profits on any of my shares this time around. Unless I want to. I can just sell the leap. I'm moving to a tower block in November, but luckily I'm on the ground floor. What's a tower block? I don't even know what that is. Miss London, though. Family from Greenwich. Yeah, I don't want to be stuck in the elevators. Oh, is that just like what you guys call apartments? Tower block? It taught me a lesson. Don't chase a price. No FOMO. Yeah. Kind of funny. Kind of interesting. Yeah, that's just funny timing, bro. That's just funny timing. James McGovern, new to this channel. What's up, James? Hope you're doing good, bro. Hope you're doing good. Like apartments, but they're huge. Think 20 plus floors. Ah, I gotcha. We have those in the US. We just call them apartments. Or maybe they do call them towers. I don't know. I just call them apartments. I bet Cordell will love the cheap leverage down the road. No. Bro. My introduction to the stock market was options. I promise my mind won't change. Shares are 100% always the better purchase if you have the money. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. Unless you're trying to buy an extremely insane over leveraged position, then options are pointless. Straight up. Options are straight up pointless unless you're trying to get the craziest oversized position ever. Over leveraged, I should say. Oh. I did buy the position back today. Still has plenty of upside. Cost me about 600 euro. That lesson and more downside risk because my average is higher. Yeah, I don't know. I don't I mean, from my perspective, it seems like you FOMO'd back in, and I never think that's a good idea, but hopefully it works out. At least it's only like 600 bucks, I guess. I just like, I don't know. If you were okay with selling the position and then it goes up 20%, it doesn't, I don't know, that just doesn't seem like a good idea to get back in the position. But I don't know. I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see. Well, James McGovern, you broke the rules, so you're getting clapped. You don't talk about other YouTubers in my chat, so sorry, bro. Sorry, bro. There's no warnings. There's no warnings for people who try to shout out other YouTubers in my chat. So, sorry. You can come back tomorrow. and you know, ask a question. But if you're gonna put another YouTuber's name in the chat, you're gonna get clapped immediately. There's no rule, or there's no warnings. Automatic clap if you promote another YouTuber. No warnings. Well, as far as a GameStop YouTuber or trading YouTubers, if you post like something entertaining, you know, that's a little different. But anyone who talks about GameStop or trading, you put their name in the chat, you get clapped. Yeah, that's also a valid perspective. I'll find out. Yeah. Sup, Zach Tate? You talking about FOMO in and out this price? No. We're just talking about something else. We're talking about something else, not even related to GameStop. Already up 7% after the buy-in. That's short term, long term, who knows? I'll stop talking about it and focus on GameStop. I guess that's better. Yeah. See what happens. We'll see what happens. Who knows? Yeah, man, just think the US idea Brits have of apartments are far more glamorous. No, there's definitely some ghetto ass apartments where I live, bro. There's some ghetto ass apartments where I live. Well, not where I live, but close by. I best get into work. If I'm late, my boss will be doing clapping. Have a great weekend. All right, survive and thrive. You have a good weekend, bro. Appreciate you always supporting the stream. God bless. God bless you. Just let you know once more, I appreciate you. I appreciate you too, KCR. You know, I'm not trying to be I hope you know when I talk about these things, I'm not trying to be like a downer or anything like that. I'm just telling you the truth, bro. I'm just telling you the way I view the market. Just giving you my perspective. Like I hope you know I don't care what you do with your money or anyone here. Like I literally don't care what you guys do. I'm just giving you guys my perspective. Cuz I want to see you succeed. You know? You got to learn. I guess it's everywhere. What's up, GME fam? Late to the show. What's up, Jeremy R? You're good, bro. Appreciate you. Appreciate you stopping in. Hope you're doing good. But you do hope we all make money. I do. I do. And, you know, I mean, I have my, you know, I have my money where I think the money is. And if, I don't know. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. You know, nothing's guaranteed in this life, but if everyone feels the same way I do about GameStop, I think we're going to make a lot of money. But how long is it going to take? You know, what happens in the short term on our way there? Who knows? But we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I know, and I appreciate it. I'm trying to learn, and your perspective gives me different angles to think about. Yeah, that's all I'm trying to do, honestly. That's all I'm trying to do. It's just make you think. Do you think GameStop will go through a company name change soon because getting away from gaming maybe? No, I don't think so because they're not getting away from gaming. Trading cards are a game. You know, board games are games. Like they're not getting away from gaming. they might be doing other stuff outside of gaming, you know, with the cash and maybe more Bitcoin, maybe. I don't know, but uh yeah, they're not getting away from gaming. They're expanding on gaming. Actually, they're expanding on gaming. More collectibles now. I mean, collectibles can be, you know, action figures. Like people play with action figures, you know. Just because they're called collectibles, you know, kids buy those to play with. Kids don't buy those to collect. So, you know, from my perspective, action figures are a game for, you know, kids. Kids make fucking, you know, they use their imagination and play with action figures. You know, like from my perspective, action figures are a game. Or collectibles, whatever you want to call it. And, you know, a lot of their merchandise is, you know, gaming related. So, you know, it's still a gaming company. Just because they're raising all this cash and buying Bitcoin, you know, doesn't mean it's not a gaming company. It's still a gaming company. You know, they're not going to get out of gaming. Gaming's not going anywhere. Gaming's not going anywhere. GME's OG, everyone knows the name. Yeah. Yeah, it's a free marketing, bro. Free marketing. Everyone, you know, everyone has that attachment to GameStop. If you've played video games, you know, you have a something with GameStop. You think you've been there, you've shopped there. You know, everyone knows the name GameStop. So it's, you know, just that name alone is just free marketing. So even if, you know, even if they exited gaming and stuff, like that name is still, you know, everyone knows that name. I hope you don't get rich so you don't leave us. He already said he won't, which makes me sad, even me. I think Corey will always do YouTube. I mean, we'll see. Never say never, man. Never say never is all I can say. You know, YouTube is the thing I love to do, but we'll see what happens, man. We'll see what happens. We all realize generational wealth, and yeah, that will change stuff in our lives as it should. Yep. It'll change things for the better in a lot of, well, I don't know. Getting rich in some ways could be bad for some people, but I think it'll relieve a lot of people if it happens. There'll be a lot of relief in a lot of people's lives. But I mean, we'll see if it happens or not. Who knows? Who knows? Mainstream puts it that way, moving away from gaming, but you know their plan. Yeah, I mean, I don't think they're moving away from gaming. I mean, they just on GameStop's website, like recently, within the past couple months, they reinvented the digital marketplace on GameStop. You can go right here and go to digital store. Like there's a lot of things that, like, if you're a pro member at GameStop, you know, if you wanted to go buy, you know, Life is Strange on Steam or something, it would be $50. But if you're a GameStop Pro member, you know, you get $1.50 off. Sure, that's not that much, but you know, GameStop is trying to bring value in the into the digital space as well. So they're not trying to push away from gaming. They're trying a different approach. What is this? Oh, digital currency. Okay. Very interesting. So, yeah, I don't think GameStop's stepping away from gaming. I think they're just trying to take different approaches and, you know, seek other avenues. the more things you can sell, I mean, the more money you can make. And if it's all like gaming related type stuff, it all I don't know what word I'm looking for here, but it all kind of just merges together. You know, someone might go into the store to buy a certain collectible and they might walk out with a game, or someone might go in for a game and they walk out with like a plushie. Yeah. Like if there's a Pokemon fan or something and they go and pick up their Pokemon game and there's all these Pokemon plushies or trading cards or something, you know, maybe they'll buy some other stuff too because they're a Pokemon fan. Like, I think it's all relatable. Coincides, yeah. I somehow have RBNE, not sure how I got a small piece of the stock. Maybe Robinhood gave it to me when I signed up. Must have had it forever. I never even looked at it but glanced and it's 448%. That's funny. That's funny. There goes summer. Rain starting. Had to mash out some chores. Ah, rip. I wanna know, have you ever seen the rain? When I'm rich, I'm gonna be able to just work less. I love my job. I just wish it was a choice. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I don't think getting rich, or you know, even if you don't get rich, say you only make like 6 figures on GameStop, I don't think that's an excuse to quit your job. I really don't think that's an excuse to quit your job. You know, maybe if you don't like your job and you want to quit and go do something else, that's fair. But yeah, making a bunch of money I don't think is a reason to quit working. Maybe, you know, maybe you start working on something of your own or something, but you should still be doing stuff for sure. I'd follow my passion for real. My aunt asked me recently if I like my job. I said I like the money it brings in. Would have much rather said it's my passion. Yeah, that's fair. That is very fair. I mean, I think that's most people's response about jobs, though. You know, they just do it for the money. It's very rare, you know, it's very rare I meet someone who, like, actually likes their job from, you know, from my, you know, just from my experience. NVM Energy Company. Yeah, it's probably natural gas or something. I'm not sure. Not sure. 448% today? Oh, wow. Just today? What the hell? I need purpose until I know what business I could build to fix the world. Yeah. Yeah, you need purpose in this life. Need purpose. Can you share thoughts on this symbiotic relationship GME now has with institutions with the bonds? I have no clue what you're asking, dude. Literally no clue what you're asking. So no, I can't share my thoughts because I don't even know what I don't even understand. I don't understand the question. So unfortunately, I can't share my thoughts. A man doesn't live by bread alone. Amen. 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 You know, GME gave me kind of a purpose, made my job more bearable, as it's providing the funds to buy more. I mean, I feel the same. GameStop gave me a purpose too. Like, you know, I've been doing this stock market shit for a long time, and there was a while there I actually started to hate the stock market. But then I found GameStop, and it definitely reignited my love for the stock market. and the stream. Like, I cannot believe, bro. I can't believe what this stream has done. Like, bro, there's 40 people right here right now. I mean, we had 80 people in here earlier. Like, this is crazy. Like, this is even like a month or two ago. Like, the stream was not like this. This is crazy, bro. So, GameStop has blessed me in so many ways. So many ways. Do you think GME will eventually buy out PSA in the near future? If that's a good question. I don't think so. I don't think the goal is to buy companies. I think the goal is just to stack cash. I think buying another company is risky and it takes focus away from GameStop. The focus should be on making GameStop as profitable as possible. And that's it. The goal shouldn't be to find another company. You know, once GameStop's as profitable as it can be and it's consistently crushing, sure, find another company to buy. But I don't think acquiring another company is a good business move. Because most companies don't even make money. Game is a money glitch. $1 billion a year for next year for GME. I agree, Ricks and Grace. I think so too. I think 700 million this year, over $1 billion next year. And then where we go from there, who knows, but it seems like it potentially is only up from there. The Dogma 83, what's up? The Dogma. Hey, another 83 in the chat. That's crazy. That's crazy. You know, might sound woo-woo, but I found this stock about 2 weeks after my father's death. It just piqued my interest. It was calling, look at me. I did scale in slowly. I don't go all in a hunch. The fundamentals were great even last September. Yeah. Well, how long have you been like an investor, KCR? I don't know if I've ever asked you that. Don't know if I've ever asked. I agree with 2 exceptions. PSA and Funko would be nice merger and acquisition goals. Funko's trash. Funko's absolute garbage. Like, they used to be profitable, but not anymore. Funko is garbage, bro. And PSA, nobody knows the financials of PSA, so to say that's a good acquisition, you don't know that. You don't even know if PSA makes money or not. Funko's kind of turning around, potentially. It's not as bad as I thought. But what's the point of buying another company that's losing money? Doesn't really make any sense. You should focus on making the company that is profitable more profitable instead of buying a company that's losing money. Like, that's a terrible business decision. I don't know why you would buy a company that's losing money. They're bound. Let's see. Streamline processes and use GameStop logistics. But yeah, I see your point of view. I mean, what do you mean by streamline processes? Like, the only reason the process isn't streamlined is because PSA is getting so many submissions. So I don't know what you mean by streamline the process. Like, the process would be a lot faster if PSA had more workers, potentially. Or if less people were sending in cards. Investor since I was 25 because of my father. Honestly, I did piss away about 6K buying shitty companies. Did profit on some. I'm 30 now. I meant how long have you been in GameStop? But you've already told me that. I already knew that. I meant I might have not asked the question right, but I meant how long have you been in GameStop? Cut costs at Funko like they did at GameStop. Funko's not a retail store, bro. It's not even. It's not in the same. It's not really the same. GameStop sells Funkos in their store. They don't provide Funkos. They don't manufacture Funkos. That's a complete different business. Completely different. The only reason GameStop's done what they've done is because they were able to close stores that were unprofitable. I mean, what I don't know. I don't know enough about Funko's business to know what they would be able to do to make that profitable, but doesn't seem like it would be even worth the time or effort when you can just make 4% interest on cash. What's the point of wasting the next few years trying to turn around a shitty business when you can just get free money from holding cash? Or you could just buy Bitcoin and it's literally the same risk as buying a business. I bought my first share of GME during the squeeze, watched the money evaporate, and set a price alert for under $10. Literally remember getting this forgotten alert and bought a few. That's funny. Like you bought during the 21 squeeze, David? Corey bought bots? No, I didn't. There's just people here who want to actually bring conversation. I know you're probably joking, but I'm being serious. There's some chill people in the chat. A lot of Zen holders, maybe Cordell captured their attention when they came out to see earnings. I think it's interesting how no one's talking about how GME is killing the resale market and capturing more and more TCG market cap slowly. Yeah, I agree. I think people are sick of following wannabe traders who think they know how to predict stocks. You know, I think there's a group out there who are sick of that nonsense. Potentially. So we have a lot of beautiful people in the chat now. It's great. It's great. I feel like Kick is kind of taking away from the YouTube, but it is what it is. It is what it is. In GameStop since September 24. Did scale in over time, not full port everything into it at once. Damn, September? That was a good time to be in it, wasn't it? Bro, that was like the best time to be in it. That's crazy. That's crazy. What Buffett did with Berkshire. Yeah, but GameStop's not Berkshire. GameStop is GameStop. Like I said, once GameStop's fully profitable and the business is finally turned, sure, acquire another company. But what is... I don't understand how you guys think acquiring another failing business and taking focus away from GameStop to make that business profitable. I don't see how you guys think that's a good idea. Because that doesn't seem like a good idea. All focus should be on GameStop. 110% focus should be on GameStop. There shouldn't be, there shouldn't be buy another company and now 80% of focus is on GameStop and 20% is on that company, or 60% on GameStop and 40% on, like, that's not how it should be. It should be 100% GameStop and only GameStop. I literally don't get how you guys think a merger or an acquisition would be beneficial. I don't understand how you think that. especially when cash is free money. Free, risk-free money. Time to golf. All right, peace out, Moose. Have a good one, bro. Enjoy the golf. Enjoy the golf. God bless. Oh, you're out for the weekend? All right, Moose. Have a good weekend, bro. Have a good weekend. Two Magic Collector boosters. What, you got Final Fantasy or what? September was a great time, but most of my buys were higher average. It's around 26.4. I gotcha. GME should just keep doing the infinite money glitch and raising the floor price. No sense to buy another company. Thank you, Mike G. Thank you, Mike G. I'm glad Mike G sees it. I'm glad Mike G sees it. Buying another company is risky, bro. Buying another company is risky. Like, I know you... I don't know. Squeezing capital out of the unprofitable side of the business to refine the business. I never said about another company. Wait, I was talking about someone else. Or I was talking about that with someone else, and I got confused with your name. Oh yeah, I was talking to the Dogma about the merger, and I got confused with you because you like jumped into the conversation. So yeah, that was my bad. That was my bad. You jumped in the conversation, and I got confused because you said it's what Buffett did with Berkshire. Like that part confused me. I'm like, yeah, that part confused me because I was already talking to the Dogma about like acquisitions. So it got mixed up. It got mixed up. Gotta be honest, never heard of Kick until yesterday. Kick's okay. It's alright. I mean, Kick is the better live streaming platform because any like donations or memberships or anything like that, like I actually get the full amount of the money. Whereas when people donate or they buy a membership on YouTube, YouTube takes like half of it. So Kick, as far as like if you have, you know, loyal followers and stuff, Kick is the better live streaming platform, but obviously, you know, YouTube is way more beneficial because you just have more exposure on YouTube. Way more exposure on YouTube. Like, I've been streaming on Kick for 3 hours, and I haven't seen a single person that I don't know come into the chat. Like, it's just OGs over there. So it's weird. Yeah. Like, there's no discoverability on Kick at all. No discoverability. So, you know, it's good if you already have a following that you can bring over there. But other than that, Kick kind of sucks. I like the thought of GME as a megacorp at the end of the day, including MMA. I totally get your point. Yeah, I mean, like I said, once everything's said and done and GameStop's as profitable as it can be, there's not much more they can do, you know, then look for another business to turn around. But the focus needs to be on GameStop for right now. Like 110% focus on GameStop. And then, you know, once GameStop doesn't need 110% focus, then, you know, go find another business or another investment or something like that. The focus needs to be on GameStop for I don't know how long. But for the next few years at least. Mike G the Prophet. If someone came along and bought GME outright, it could replicate the VW squeeze of 08. If the legacy short position is true, and owning a percentage of VW, then taking a massive option, position them to own VW. That is what made it squeeze. Little to no shares available, and the shorts had to close. Interesting. I just don't know that GameStop's going to do that. I think they're going to, they're going to get to the point where they could buy out the shares, but I don't think the goal is to buy out the shares. I think the goal is to get as much cash as the market cap and just keep raising, because there's no difference. If you have $10 billion in cash and you buy out GameStop right now, that's cool. Then you have no money. You have zero money, and that's a waste of time, in my opinion. What, to make the share price go up? That seems like a waste. But if you just keep raising money and you keep taking advantage of free interest, and GameStop goes up to $100 billion market cap in the next, I don't know, 10 plus years, and you have over $100 billion in cash, I mean, there's no difference between buying all the shares at 10 billion than 100 billion. Just the difference between 10 billion and 100 billion is, 100 billion net income off of, by that time, probably 2.5% interest. That's 2.5 billion. Whereas if, 10 billion times interest right now, that's only 350 million. So what would be the point of buying out the shares now when you could be making billions of dollars in the future, and you could buy out the shares anytime you want? It doesn't matter. Like, from my perspective, it seems like the better plan is to raise as much money as possible. And then, if that's the goal, to buy out the shares, once you have hundreds of billions of dollars, then maybe do it. But to do it now, I don't know. I don't know. And, I also don't think the goal is a squeeze. I don't think the goal is a squeeze. I think the goal is to make the stock go up consistently over time and raise as much money as possible over time to continue to make as much profit over time. Like, I don't think the goal is to make the stock squeeze. The stock's going to squeeze no matter what if people are shorting the fuck out of it and they continue to raise money. Like, the stock's going to squeeze no matter what if that's the case. So I don't know. I get what you mean, but I really don't think that's the plan. Same with OF. Why do they take so much? Does OF really take 50%? Damn. I never knew that. Wouldn't GameStop buying something like Steam help their legacy business improve? If Steam's not profitable, no. Why? How would blowing all the cash you just raised on a company that may or may not even be profitable, how would that help? How would that help anything? I don't understand how that would help anything. All this money being raised through bonds and shit, and you want to go blow it on a company that you don't even know if it's profitable or not? How is that going to help anything? Profit is key. Profit is the key. Who cares about another business? Most businesses aren't profitable. I don't know. I don't understand. I don't get that. I don't get that view. I don't get that view. Most businesses aren't profitable. And if a business isn't profitable, from my perspective, it's not valuable. So it's not going to help it. It's actually going to be a detriment to GameStop if they buy an unprofitable business. Hey, Jeremy R. Jeremy R. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs, bro. God bless you. You should have subbed on Kick. You should have subbed on Kick, bro, but I appreciate it, bro. God bless you. God bless you, Jeremy R. I wish you would have subbed on Kick, but I always appreciate the gifts. I don't even know any of those names. Oh, Swirled Bitcoin. I know Swirled Bitcoin. Next time, all right, bro. I'm just letting you know. Like, like I was just talking about, when you donate on Kick or on YouTube, you know, they take half of it. So, you know, that $10, I'm only going to get 5 of it. Whereas, you know, if you would have went over to Kick and just subbed for $5, you know, I would have got the full $5 and it would have saved you $5. Or, you know, if you wanted to donate 10, you could have gifted someone else a membership over there and I would have got the full $10, you know. So, Kick is, you know, if you're going to donate, Kick is the better place to donate. But either way, I really appreciate it. Thank you, bro. God bless you. Thank you for supporting the stream. Shout out to the new people. Thank you guys for giving the stream another chance. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. And thank you to all the OGs for supporting the stream in the darkest days. In the darkest days, all the OGs were here supporting. And I appreciate you guys. We're looking to maximize value for our shareholders and absolutely murder all options gamblers. The GameStop strategy. The darkest days is what makes these days all worth it. It's true. Very true. What's a comeback story, you know? Everyone loves a good comeback story. Love seeing the stream grow. Hey, I appreciate that, Matt. Appreciate that, bro. I love seeing it grow too. I mean, it just makes it easier to stream. It makes it easier to stream because, you know, the more people, the more conversations we can have, and, you know, it just makes time go faster, and just everyone has a different perspective and stuff. You know, some people might be thinking about something none of us have even thought about, and if they bring it in the chat, like, that's awesome. Making millions while no risk is a great business model. If interest rates fall low, then utilize cash to invest elsewhere. Amen, Michael Summer. I'm glad people see it, bro. I'm glad people see it, bro. I'm glad people are seeing it. So yeah, I've been doing this stream every day for the past 7 months, but not a lot of people saw, you know, I used to get in legitimate arguments with people about what GameStop should do with their cash. And I'm like, bro, the cash is valuable. And for some reason, because of inflation, people don't think interest on that cash is valuable. For some reason, people put like such a high pedestal on inflation, even though they don't really understand inflation, it seems like. From my perspective, it doesn't really seem like they understand it. Because when I look at GameStop making hundreds of millions of dollars in interest, you know, I'm like, damn, that's sick. Like inflation doesn't even pop up in my mind. All I see is the dollars, and I'm like, holy shit. More people should be talking about this stock more often. What we're witnessing in real time is wild. Yeah. I mean, I think a lot of people do talk about the stock, but it drops 60% from the highs. I think people get scared. Unless you're already committed and you already see the story. But I agree. There definitely should be more conversation. But I was asking about the future for buying out PSA. I already answered your question, Ruben. It's the same answer I have for any business. Yeah. It's the same answer I have for anyone who asks what GameStop should do with their cash and if they should buy whatever, they should buy this business, that business. I know you did. I was listening. Okay. I was just making sure you're not asking the same question again. I'm like, bruh, I literally just I literally just fucking answered the question. It's like, bro, come on. Yeah, but more people are now understanding how valuable the cash is, or that might be my perspective. Maybe. Potentially. You could be right. Maybe people are finally seeing it. But I do think that would be a good acquisition in the future down the road, only because GME already partners with them. And they don't need to buy them, they can just partner with them for free. Yeah. That's a very, very accurate Chuck Blackmore. The only reason, I could see, if PSA is a good business and profitable business, that's the only way I could see GameStop, doing that. Or, I don't know, but the only reason I would even want that is so you could have in-store grading. Like, that's something I really want to see from GameStop is in-store grading. But I don't think they would have to buy PSA for that, So, I agree with Chuck. You can just partner for free. What's a comeback story with no underdog? You guys think the ARB traders are going to build a gamma ramp to push the price up to convert the notes early? I don't know. I mean, it's not really up to the trade. It's not really up to the bondholders whether they can convert the notes early. It's up to GameStop. The bondholders don't have a choice. If the stock's up 130% on that date, and GameStop wants to convert the notes early, they're gonna do it. The traders have no say. They don't have a say. Steered it clear of any real research into the ARB traders. I mean, there's not much to research. There's not much to research. You'd short 30, buy 20. Pretty simple. Pretty simple. If the legacy short position is true, could they hedge and flip long to offset their loss from the short if the cap comes off? To build a gamma ramp for the ARB boys. Like I said, the ARB traders don't have a choice. It's not up to them whether the bond or the notes get converted. It's not up to them. It's up to GameStop whether they want to do it or not. BlackRock intrigues me. Swapping a crazy... BlackRock's like the 4th largest holder. That's public information on Whale Wisdom. It's right here. I don't know if they're the 4th largest holder, but they're already a large holder, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, literally 4th largest holder. I didn't. That was a guess. Literally 4th largest holder. So I don't know. That's right there. Buy GME 11-12 billion outright, and you get almost all your cash back. BlackRock has been upping its Bitcoin exposure. I don't know what you're. I don't know what you're trying to get at there. I don't know what you're trying to get at there. What's up, Alex Schur? Nice volume. Yeah, 50 million. Not bad. Still got over an hour to go. Eventually, with all the free money they're printing, they can just fund their own versions of the companies people want them to buy and steal the market share. Yeah, I mean, or how long are interest rates going to be up at 4%? If interest rates are up at 4% for the next 10-15 years, I mean, that's just literal free money for the next 10-15 years. Cordell's pissed. I'll see you guys next week. I'm pissed. Okay. I didn't know I was pissed. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. You're gonna tell me how I'm feeling? That's weird. That's a weird thing. Interesting. Very interesting. Eventually, with all the free money, I already read that. Any company can take people's management. It's not because you have money that you just succeed. How do you feel about them mentioning they're going to acquire a trading card company? They didn't say anything about that. I don't know where you heard that. I never heard anything about that. Next time everyone will short 30 and we'll close at 40. Yeah, and then I mean if they do another bond offering, that's sick. Yeah, who knows how much it'll be for. What if the next bond offering's like 4 billion, goes up to like $40 and they do a 4 billion offering? That would be crazy. Or not, yeah. Bond offering, not at the money offering. They mentioned it yesterday during the meeting. No, they were just talking about how they're getting into the trading card business and how it's been a good expansion to the business, and yeah. They weren't talking about buying a trading card company. They're just talking about how it's gonna be how it's becoming a major part of the company. Then back to 20. Maybe back to like 22, 23. Assuming it doesn't sell off here. Next floor will be higher, 25. Maybe. We'll see. I mean, what did it drop to last time? Where's a chart? Or I guess I can just use this. Can I? It dropped to 2099. So I mean, last time was 18. I don't think so. I think it was just 21. I think it was just 21. So if you're gonna raise the floor 50 cents every time you raise money, should be 22 next time. Just we'll see. Well, we'll see what happens from here, whether we push for lower prices or not. But I mean, even back here, like, you're low back. Well, this is back when it was 818, I think. Like maybe 25, but 22 definitely seems reasonable. As long as it's creating a lower high, that's all that matters. Or a higher low, I mean, my bad. A higher low. Is transitioning into buying it out or expanding on their partnership. Wait. Could definitely see Nat Turner being added to the board. Transitioning into buying it out or expanding on their partnership. Yeah, I don't know. How much has the company grown since 2020 though? How much, like, the card market has grown exponentially since 2020. So you're not getting collector universe for less than probably 2-3 billion. So I just expanding on the partnership would make sense, but buying it out, that seems like a waste. Unless it's making like hundreds of millions of dollars or billions of dollars. But nobody knows because PSA is not a public company. That was weird, man. How can you say like I'm pissed? How can someone say I that's weird. Whatever. Just drop it. Maybe the kick stream's not a good idea. Maybe we just clap the kick stream. That's weird. We'll go back to rules. Rules only. That was weird. No? I mean, it's probably gonna happen. So you're gonna have to get an ad blocker or a YouTube Premium or something. Last time I checked, it was 2072 or something. 1950 September 24th, 2050 October, 21 April, 2150 now. Correct me if I'm wrong, but the last offering done like this had like a 5-day window for ARB that was completed in a way less time than the stock rebounded quick. If I'm wrong, but the last offering done like this had a 5-day window for ARB that was completed in way less time than the stock rebounded quick. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't quick, but I mean, early April to late May, 2 months. 2 months, so not quick, but it did, create a new all-time high after the offering. It just took time. And, that's how the stock market works. It takes time. A lot of time. Able to calculate the floor. What do you mean? How do you calculate the floor, Alex? Sure. What do you mean by that? I heard people say GameStop will be similar to slow Tesla squeeze. That's what I think. Yes, don't let it get to you, Corey. I mean, it is annoying when someone who's here every day is like, I'm not even pissed. I was just answering what he was, I was just reading his chat and answering. So I don't know. But whatever. Whatever, man. Don't let the trolls get to you. I mean, it's not trolls, it's people who are here every day getting upset over nothing. Like, literally nothing. People are strange when you're a stranger. Faces look ugly when you're alone. Women seem wicked when you're unwanted. The streets are all. Don't let the trolls get to you. Oh, the trolls don't get to me. The trolls don't get to me. I don't care about the trolls. I'll just clap the trolls. If the trolls don't want to listen, then they'll just get clapped. But it does get to me when a regular, gets upset at me when I don't even know what the issue was. That's a little annoying. Slow squeeze is better than a short squeeze. Yes, sir. I mean, the shorts will close out over time. No matter what. If that's the case. It's more of a reflection on their state of mind that day. I'm feeling off as well these last few days, work stuff getting to me. That's fair. That's fair. I guess, that's a fair point, KCR. I just, I don't know. I think it's just my tone of voice sometimes, which, unfortunately, I can't control. Unless I just talk like this all the time. Should I just talk like this? I'm sorry, I can't do that. I can't do that. I couldn't do that for 7 hours a day. Hey guys, what's up? Welcome to another GameStop stream. I hope you're having a good time. I can't control the tone of my voice. I'm sorry. I'm at work saying, thank God it's Friday. Amen. Amen. Thank God for every day. Thank God for every day, baby. No, don't talk like that, please. Well, I mean, I'm sorry if my tone of voice makes me seem like I'm angry, but I'm actually, I mean, I'm feeling good. I need to go to the bathroom though, so I'll be right back. I'm back. I've been zoning out today. Bunch of shit going on. Oh, you're good, bro. You good? Don't ever apologize for doing you. I mean, I don't know. I just, I hope people understand that I'm not like, sure, I am an angry person, but if I didn't like doing this, I wouldn't do it, you know? If I didn't want to be here, I wouldn't be here. If I was angry, I would turn off the stream and I wouldn't come here. You know? Like if I didn't like this, I wouldn't do it. So it's just I don't know. It's if you get like this weird idea that I'm like pissed off and whatever, I would just argue your perception is wrong. I'm just trying to have a good stream, a nice chat with beautiful people. That's it. never met a person who liked their job. I mean, that's debatable. I've had jobs I liked. I didn't mind being an bro. I did Amazon driving for a little bit. Like, I think that's a really good job. Like, I think Amazon driving is a really good job, especially if you get with a good company that'll let you work like overtime and stuff. Like, that's a good job. It's a pretty chill. Like, you don't have any management really, besides the AI thing, but like, that's a good ass job. You know, I had a job where I just listed stuff on eBay all day, and I would literally just watch the stock market and list on eBay all day. Like, that was a dope ass job. So I don't know. Like, I guess it's all perspective as well, right? Maybe people just don't have the same perspective as me. I never met a person. Let's see. That's Corey's normal voice. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not. I'm just me. See, growing up, my mom used to always get mad at me, bro, just because my tone of voice always like sounds like I'm angry or something. And I'm like, nah, I'm just chilling. Like, I might be in a little bit of a bad mood or something, but like, there's no issue. It's just how I talk. Dive in a little bit, might buy a few more before the weekend. Nice. Nice. Gaslighting and saying you're mad when you're not is my GF watching the stream. Oh man, that was funny. Oh man, you mad, bro? You mad, bro? Bro, you mad? It's funny. Yeah, you're selling off quite a bit here. Not bad. Just rejected 23. Just a little 23 reject. Probably get more views if you get a snake and wear it around your neck. It'd be exotic. Get the people talking. That'd be sick, bro. That'd be sick. Hey, my little cousin has like 7 snakes. I could grab one. He has one that's like, I don't know, like 5 feet long, but it's like massive, bro. It's a massive fucking snake. Couldn't even imagine holding that thing all day. It'd be like a God, that thing has to weigh like 40 pounds or something, bro. That's a heavy ass snake, bro. Like, I couldn't even imagine having that thing over my shoulder all day. That thing is crazy. But there's that would be cool. That would be cool. That is a really good idea. A really good idea. But snakes are like snakes are also, you know, they get stressed out really easily, so I don't know. It's not necessarily good for a snake to like be out like that for a long ass time, but I don't know. Some snakes are chill. Just depends. They all have different personalities and stuff. I'm gonna head off early this time. See y'all later. Thank you for being you. Alright, KCR, you have a good weekend, bro. Appreciate you always supporting the stream. God bless. God bless. Have a good weekend. How's Chewy doing today? Chewy! Just being the best stock in the market. No big deal. I need to stop looking at that. Just no big deal. Just being the best stock in the market. It's fine. Every time. Every time I look at it. Oil's up massive today. I'm curious to see how Power Hour is going to do today and aftermarket hours. Shouldn't see much, I don't think. Because they're not going to announce anything. So, you're not going to see that offering completed until Tuesday. Unless they do it early, I guess. I guess if they finish it early, maybe they'll announce it. But I don't know. I don't know if they're going to do that or not. After the initial drop, it's been pretty stable, which is crazy with all the ongoing ARB trading right now. Yeah, but the ARB trading is, people selling at 30 and buying at 20. Well, at least that's what it seems like. Like, that's the arbitrage, is taking that difference. Because, if you're selling calls at 30 and selling puts at 20, the goal is, for the stock to not move, and then your options expire worthless and you take all the premium. If they're selling, but either way, isn't like $20 to $30 a 50% difference, basically? Almost. Well, not fully, but $10 is 50% of $20, so you're just collecting that like 50% difference. So it makes a lot of sense why you get so much support at $20. But it's just I don't know what if that's the case, and people are shorting 30 and buying 20. I mean, what's going to happen when at $30 447, what's going to happen when GameStop's at oh, whoops, I did that wrong. I think you got to do what am I just completely forgot what I was even doing, I'll be honest. I'll be honest, I just completely forgot what I was doing. But what happens when you're trading at that, or you have, 14 billion in assets, and your floor is basically that $30, and there's a bunch of people who thought this stock was going to range for the next, I don't know how long, and now all of a sudden they're trapped. Like, what's going to happen then? That's curious. That's very curious. After I mean, who knows how many senior bonds they do, but it's going to be interesting. Maybe that's the goal. Maybe the goal isn't to continuously raise senior bonds every quarter for the next 5 to 10 years. Maybe the goal is to just get to that like $15 billion mark, and then the market takes care of the rest. Of course, the business is still going to be crushing, because at 15 billion cash, they're going to be, making 500 million a year. So that's still going to be crushing. And the business should be making, 3 to 500 million a year. So maybe the goal isn't to just sit and raise senior bond after senior bond. Maybe they're just trying to get to that $15 billion mark, and then the price takes care of itself from there. Really. It could potentially. I'm curious to see how Power Hour is going to do today in aftermarket hours. Let's see exactly what I mean. At the current interest rate, they don't even need a business. I mean, you need a business, These interest rates aren't going to be around forever. They're going to be around for a long time, probably the next like 10 years, maybe like 7, but eventually you're going to want that business. And, then you'll have all that cash to, who knows what you could do in a 0% interest rate environment. That's you could do a lot. You could buy back more shares or something. Like, who knows? I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see at that point, but the interest rates aren't going to be high forever. But even if they go down to like 2%, if you have, 20 billion by some chance, or I mean, by the time it gets 2%, by the time interest rates get 2%, it's probably going to be like 10 years down the road, 5 years maybe. So I don't know. Let's say they have like $40 billion. I feel like this is a low estimate, but maybe not. At 2%, I mean, that's still 800 million a year. So that's still crazy. Still crazy. I mean, they created their own 0% interest rate in a high interest in market. You know what? I've been thinking about that. I've been thinking about that actually. And I think GameStop, because they have so much cash, they have leverage over the banks to get these 0% bonds. Because all these other companies, they're getting, some of them are getting 0% bonds to buy Bitcoin. But GameStop's not even raising this money to buy Bitcoin. So I'm wondering if, them having all that cash in the bank is like negotiating power. Because if you know anything about banks, fractional reserve banking, that $6 billion, the bank can loan that out 10x. So GameStop has $6 billion in the bank. The bank has $60 billion they can use. So I'm wondering, I'm wondering if GameStop's using the cash as leverage to get these 0% loans. Because the more cash GameStop raises, the more money the banks are going to get. Because all the banks are doing is putting that that they're giving GameStop 2 billion, and then GameStop puts 2 billion in the bank. Now the bank gets access to 20 billion, and 20 billion on 4% interest, or 3.5, whatever. The bank's making 700 million a year. I don't know. It's I've just been thinking about that. I think the cash is a negotiating tool for GameStop to get these 0% loans. Whereas for a lot of the other companies, Bitcoin is kind of the negotiation. and potentially the stock price too, because fundamentally GameStop is undervalued in a lot of ways. So, maybe the bank also sees that GameStop's undervalued, and they're willing to give GameStop that 0% because, maybe they buy the shares or whatever. Like, I don't know. I think the last scenario is more likely, that they're just using the cash for as negotiating power, but yeah. That's what that's very interesting to think about. Would entry into S&P also force better regulation of its shares? No. Getting into the S&P is just going to force institutions to buy the shares, because institutions have to have, like, companies who buy, like, or there's the S&P 500 and then there's companies who buy every company in the S&P 500, and they have to buy a certain amount because that's the criteria for their fund or whatever. Like, they buy 0.01% of every stock in the S&P. Like, that's, so, but if 0.1% or 0.01% is billions of dollars or hundreds of millions of dollars or whatever, I mean, that's that's why getting in the S&P is valuable, is because it's going to force people to buy the shares. Force people with huge money to buy the shares, because they have to. It's in their clauses and stuff like that for their institution or their hedge funds or whatever it may be. Just any of those any of those institutions that are like S&P 500 equivalents, basically. But people would still be able to short the shares and stuff, for sure. But I just yeah, I don't know who would short it at that point, Like, who's gonna short that? That's seems very risky, doesn't it? Seems very risky to be shorting something like that. Off to play 9. All right, Jeremy, have a good one. Much love, bro. Type 1 Gaming. I don't remember you, bro. I don't remember you. It says you've been timed out once, so you're probably annoying. So it's probably not a good thing that you're back. But welcome. Oh, well, you're clapped. You shouldn't even have said anything. You shouldn't even have said anything. Oh, that was funny. See, I forgot. I forgot. As soon as he said that, I'm like, oh yeah. But I didn't remember that name. That's funny. That's funny. 5 minutes to power hour. Let's go. What's everyone doing this weekend? Anyone got any exciting plans over the weekend? Could these lower prices ever cause a squeeze with how much cash the company currently holds? I'm not sure if that's the right question to ask. I don't. I don't know, man. Like the squeeze really isn't in the picture for me, so I don't know. I don't think anyone can predict a squeeze. That's a less than 1% chance of happening, you know? So that's a tough question to answer. It's a less than 1% chance of happening. Work, then Sunday's Father's Day, so that's weekend done. Waiting on next for break. I see. Frickin' work, man. Grinding all weekend. That's chill though. That's chill though. Nothing wrong with grinding on the weekend. I guess is the lower price per share cost dangerous in any way for anyone with the cash holdings being as large as they are? I mean, the stock can go down, you know, past the cash. Like, just because they have, well, $8-9 billion in cash now, it doesn't mean the stock can't go. It doesn't mean the stock can't go below 9 billion market cap or 8 billion market cap. Like, it can still go down that low. But just from a fundamental perspective, you know, people should be buying it down there because it's undervalued at that point fundamentally. So, you know, the lower they push it, fundamentally, the better purchase GameStop is. I mean, GameStop's a good purchase now fundamentally. So, you know, just because they have X amount of cash means nothing. The market can push it. It's just seems unlikely. And even if, you know, it seems, you know, theoretically, I guess, if it does push below there, it should come back up. But I mean, you saw what happened last time it hit $10. So, I mean, if it hits $10 again, we'll see. We'll see. But the squeeze isn't even, like I said, less than 1% chance it squeezes. So, for me, that's not even in the picture. I'm working from home, or I'm working on my home. Oh, what's wrong with your house? What are you doing? What are you doing now? I work from home. It's pretty calm. Nice. In my opinion, investors are missing. The GameStop is becoming the first nationwide card shop. As a collector, I see real value in their PSA grading, trade-ins, and local control. It's a legit shift. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. You're right. It is I mean, yeah, it really is one of the first nationwide card shops, huh? You're right. There really isn't any other. I mean, there's Game Haven. I think Game Haven's nationwide, potentially. Is it Game Haven? I don't know if they're nationwide. But, there's a lot of Game Havens throughout the world, I'm pretty sure. I don't know. Maybe this is a Utah local company. Never mind. I thought they were global, but I guess it's just Utah only. Yeah, you might be right. I don't know. But I think you're right. I think GameStop will be the first national card shop or nationwide card shop. It's a good point, Kyle Dent. Thank you for that insight. That is a good point. Just updating, buying curtain shelves, shit like that, decorating. Plumber's gonna come over for a beer. Nice. $10 GME. I'm buying with both hands and feet. I was dumb and didn't buy it last time it hit there. I mean, I don't know that it was dumb, but I don't know. I didn't even know about GameStop. I mean, of course I knew what GameStop was, but I wasn't actively following the stock back then, so I don't know if yeah, I don't know. If you weren't actively following it, I mean, it was easy to miss. Very easy to miss. Yeah, I'm not really holding out for a squeezer, even thinking that's going to happen, but I guess I just keep hearing people talking about cash holdings and certain floor levels that can't be crossed. But you kind of just explained that with your last statement. Yeah. I mean, anyone who says certain levels can't be crossed, or anyone who talks about the stocks, usually have no clue what they're talking about. Honestly. Like, I'm just being honest. Like, these people don't know what they're talking about. I mean, theoretically, that is accurate, but there's no for sures in the stock market. There's no certainty in the stock market. There's probabilities, and usually, it's either just going to go up or it's going to go down. It's dangerous for them to push it below the cash floor because they can buy back all the shares, and that would be dangerous for shorts, I would think, but yeah. So, I mean, yeah, theoretically it shouldn't go much lower here, but doesn't mean it can't, The stock market, just because fundamentally it has everything it needs to be trading at this price, it's the stock market. Like, if people don't see that, they'll just sell it and it'll go lower. But because of the scenario, most people should be buying. Anyone who sees the numbers should be buying. But we'll see. We will see. I mean, think back in 2021. They had 800 million in cash, and it was trading at 400 million. Granted, that was a 100% short back then, but still, that's and it wasn't profitable at all. So a lot of things stacking up against it. There's a lot of balance sheets out there that have like 2 billion in assets, but because the company's losing so much money or whatever, it's trading at like 500 million. You're the guy that called me stupid for taking a short before earnings, please. What, you bought what, 2 puts and you made like $300? Congrats, buddy. Good for you. You are stupid. You are stupid. You're coming in here acting like you made a bunch of money from the short when you made like $200. So you are stupid. Very stupid, actually. So was I wrong? Like, good for you. You bought 2 puts and made money. Congrats. God bless you. Good for you. You're still stupid. You gambled and won. Congrats. Anyone can gamble and win. Anyone can go pull a slot machine and win. Anyone can buy a call and win. Anyone can buy a put and win. So good for you, buddy. Good for you. Congratulations. Oh, man. Fucking weirdo. Fucking weirdo. I think it was dumb because I had limits set below 10 because I was being greedy. But it made me learn to take wins when you get them. That's fair. That's fair. See, that's why I try not to focus too much on price, you know. I'll buy on the way down, not necessarily at one price. No problem. As a card nerd, I shop there, and this is the first time in years I've seen GME have a legit purpose. The collectibles went up 56% from last year, and they were just testing the waters. Yeah, damn, Kyle Dent, bro. Kyle Dent coming in here with the heat, bro. Kyle Dent coming in here with the heat. Yeah, that's a good point. They were just testing and absolutely crushed, huh? That is a very good point. Iran just sent hundreds of missiles to Israel just now. Or what? Is that breaking news? Oh, yeah. Dow's down a lot. Israel-Iran tensions intensify. Oil spikes. How much is oil up now? Oh. Yeah, it's still the same price. Jeez. Gambling on earnings either way doesn't make sense. I mean, next earnings, everyone is going to assume a post-earnings rug. And it could go the other way if Ryan Cohen doesn't issue notes again. Yeah, I've been thinking about that too, Mike G. I've been thinking you know, what if he does do another offering and people get comfortable selling at 30, you know? People get comfortable taking profits at 30 and then the stock just rips and leaves without them. Like I've been thinking about that. You know, it hasn't happened, but what if it does? Because people are, you know, if they keep issuing notes and it keeps selling off every time it makes a new high, I mean, people are going to get comfortable taking profits at some point, you know? And sure, they might be able to buy the dip and buy another or like double their position or something, but what's going to happen that one time where it goes just nuts and they already got out of it? Like, I don't know. Very curious, but yeah, I mean, I don't know. Flexing how you made money in the market is just a weird thing. Like, you flipped a coin and got right and you made money. Congrats. Like, how much money have you lost before? And how much money are you going to lose after? Like, I think we all, you know, if anyone who's had any time in the market, I think we've all made money. But how many of us are actually profitable in the long term? I would argue not many. Keep buying. GameStop will be added to the S&P 500. Mark my words. Well, yeah, of course. If it goes above 20 billion market cap, or whatever it is by the time GameStop gets to 20 billion market cap, or 22 or 25, whatever. Yeah, of course it's going to get added to the S&P. I think that's very obvious, but It's not really in the conversation. You have a 100% move before that's even in the conversation. Seems like a pretty pointless conversation to have when when the stock has to move over 100% to even get there. Lunatic, what's up, Lunatic? I flex when I break even in the market. Finally not down 20%. Nice. Oh, man. Flex. Flex. Yeah, I don't know if you were here, Mike G, but during the earnings, there was like, I don't know, like 400 people here. And a bunch of people kept talking about buying puts. And I'm just like, and I just kept saying like, I guess you don't believe in your company then. That's pretty dumb. And I just when anyone talks about options, I always just talk shit on gambling in general. So I don't know. It's funny how serious people take it. It's like, just admit you're gambling. It's fine. It's not a big deal. We've all done it. What's even worse is when people think they're smart after winning a gamble. Like that's even worse. Cause you know they're getting clapped soon. You know they're getting clapped soon. You know, you could say the same for me, but I'm cool with it. Still bullish on GME after the dip. Yeah. Why wouldn't I be? It's not gambling. I believe the term is called trading for you kind info, good sir. No, it's called gambling. It's called gambling. It's the same thing. Trading and gambling are the same thing, literally. The literal same thing. Yeah, the trolls always come out. People think they're smart because they wind up being right for the wrong reasons. Recipe for epic rug pull later. Yeah, I think so too. Like, no, I think if I think if all my profits can be evaporated that quick, I think I can. I think they'll come back just as quick potentially, if not more. And you know, maybe they won't come back as quick, but I don't know. I got a feeling they're gonna come back, and I feel like it's gonna be even more. I don't know. It's just a hunch. Just a hunch. You know, you can. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know. Even if you're right on a stock trade, like, unless it took like a long time, large amount of planning, and if you just YOLO'd an option and got right, I don't think you're smart. Like, I don't know. I don't. Even if you know, put a lot of effort and time into a play, like if GameStop works out, like I'm not gonna think I'm smart or anything. I'm gonna think it was a sick ass play. But like at the end of the day, you know, I just made a bet and it worked out. Like I don't think you know, I didn't make the price of GameStop go up, you know. Nothing I did anything. I just bought and it went up or down, whatever. Like I don't control what happens here, so like how can you know? How can you think you're smart when you have no control? That's a mentality I don't necessarily understand. You can have conviction in your idea, I guess, and confidence, but at the end of the day, you have no control over it, so it's like I don't know. Just doesn't seem like a thing to flex about. Some random price action. And also, that's literally the only person that's came in here and said they made money on puts. So, one person out of the 100 or whatever. Kind of interesting. I think something happened to Robinhood today. There was constant delays in processing orders and delayed price action. Okay. GME is pretty much gambling, in my opinion. It's a meme, but I'll gamble. I'm bullish. How is GameStop gambling? If you think GameStop's gambling, you think the stock market in general is gambling. Do you think the stock market is gambling? Do you think investing in the SPY or Apple or Microsoft, do you think that's gambling? I'm curious to see your answer. I'm curious to see your answer. Do you think investing in the SPY or something like that is gambling? You can make good educated guesses on entry points from TA, but everything is a gamble. Making huge call or put bets right before earnings is literally a roulette table, yeah. Thank you to the person who sent me a gifted. Don't ever compare GME to Microsoft, bro. That's disrespectful. Yeah, exactly. You're showing your lack of knowledge of the market, my friend. All stocks have market risk. All stocks are basically the same risk. So, to say, like, yeah, that's interesting. Interesting to say that Microsoft's not a gamble, but GameStop is, when they all have the literal same risk. GameStop's just more volatile. It's a weird thing, weird thought process. Doesn't make sense. If you think Microsoft's not a gamble, or if you think GameStop's a gamble, then Microsoft's a gamble. It's the same shit. It's market risk. Very interesting. I had a feeling that was going to be the answer. I had a feeling. If you think GameStop is a gamble, then every stock in the stock market is a gamble. Pull up Microsoft's all-time chart real quick. Why? It's not the same. It's not the same. It's not even in the same realm. But it's I know what Microsoft looks like, buddy. Yeah, yeah. See, I can't explain complex concepts to people. I can't explain. I mean, that's not even a complex concept. If you don't understand the concept of market risk, then I don't know how you made it this far. Oh man, like if you don't understand the concept of market risk, then I don't know. I don't know. That's weird. But I mean, yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure if you do. Okay. 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 So, if I don't understand market risk, if I don't understand market risk, and I don't understand the stock market, how come Microsoft back in early April was down a fuckload? And why was Microsoft down the same amount as GameStop if Microsoft's less risky? You know, I don't know the exact percentages here, but what's that? 34 to 21. 14 divided by 21. 6, is that right? 66%? I don't think that's right. I don't think I'm doing the math right. We'll just say 21 times 40%. Okay, GameStop was down even more than Microsoft, but either way, they all dropped together. That's literally the point I'm making. So, how is Microsoft any less risky than GameStop when the market was going down, they were all dropping together? Doesn't really make sense. What, just because GameStop dropped 10-20% more? Just because GameStop dropped 10-20% more, it's more risky? Very debatable. Very debatable, bud. Very debatable. Lost 5K on 30 calls. Okay, that's nice. You could also bring value into the chat and bring a conversation into the chat instead of crying about losing 5K, because literally nobody cares. So bring a conversation, or don't type in my chat. Bring a conversation. Like, nobody cares how much money you lost or made. Nobody cares. I said to look at the all-time chart for both, not yearly. They have total different business and market, but it's still the stock market. It's, yeah, of course Microsoft has a big business and the chart's up more. Microsoft's a trillion-dollar company, or 800 billion. I don't know what it's at. I haven't looked at Microsoft's balance sheet in forever. Like, of course Microsoft's up way more than GameStop, but that's not the point. That's not the point. Just call Berkshire and tell them to sink some of that cash position on GME shares. They'll buy eventually. They'll buy eventually. GameStop has to prove itself first, and then Buffett will buy. Maybe. We'll see. Big money moves slow, my friend. It's only a matter of time. Nobody has to do anything. You just gotta have patience. That's all. If you have enough patience, everything you want to happen is gonna happen. Unless it's some tinfoil nonsense that is unrealistic. That's not gonna happen. But everything good that's you want to happen to GameStop is gonna happen. Just, do you have the patience for it? Do you have the patience for it? Are you going to be able to hold long enough to see that come to fruition? That's what you should be worrying about. You shouldn't be worrying about what's going to happen or what will happen or anything. You should be worried about, are you going to be able to survive long enough to see those things and take advantage of those things? That should be what you're worried about. I'm not saying you're worried about that, but like, even if Berkshire doesn't buy, who cares, Like, literally, who cares? There's thousands of other institutions that are going to buy. Berkshire's just one out of the thousands. Nothing really special about Berkshire. I mean, of course Berkshire's special, but money's money. Money going into the stock is money. It doesn't matter if it's from Berkshire or anyone. Money is money. Berkshire buying's not going, if Berkshire bought 1 billion in shares and some random person bought 1 billion in shares, it's the same outcome. It's literally the same outcome. There's no difference besides the little news headline. That's about it. But go look at Siri. You think Buffett's that great? You think Buffett's such a good stock picker? Go look at Siri. There you go. Like, who cares if Buffett buys or not? Doesn't mean anything. Although that one stock pick, Verisign, that one was really solid. Verisign was a solid stock pick, but nobody talked about that one. If you're long, the only risk is going bankrupt, which is an extreme low risk when your cash is almost as high as your market cap. Yep. Buying more GME right now. Nice. What's GME's plan with Bitcoin? Here, let me call Ryan and ask him. Hey, Ryan. Yo, Ryan. Yo, Ryan. He's not picking up. He's not picking up. I don't. So he's not gonna tell me the game plan for Bitcoin. He won't even answer the phone. Unless Ryan Cohen tweets out that he's taking cash from the convertible notes to Vegas. Oh, that would be the most epic tweet ever, bro. That would be the most epic tweet ever. Oh, you know how sick that would be, dude? You know how sick that would be? That would be so funny. Buffett seeding out in December. Yep. Stay happy. What's up? How you doing? Survive long enough to see the end game. Yep. Yep. I don't know if Berkshire would buy the bonds. I feel like Berkshire would buy the equity, if anything. Doesn't seem likely Berkshire would buy the bonds. Oh, I'm doing good, bro. We're just chilling. 30 more minutes till 35 more minutes till the market closes. Then we going into the weekend. Going hot into the weekend. So, doing good, doing good. Yeah, if anyone hasn't, please go follow the Kick stream. If you have Kick, just go give the live stream a follow. I'd appreciate it. I'd appreciate it if you have Kick. There's another chat over there, but it's a little dead right now. Little dead right now. FedEx actually almost went out of business back in the day. They were denied a crucial loan and the owner took company's last 5K to the casino. No way, that's a real story. Turned it into 27K, was able to survive. No way. That's a sick story, dude. Look at FedEx now. Look at FedEx now. I mean, I think it's down, but that thing's crushing now. Now 53 billion market cap. Psh, light work. Light work. That's an interesting story. I never knew that. Little bro. What's up, little bro? What's up, little bro? Fucking, look at this guy. Look at this fucking loser in my chat, dude. What's up, bro? What's up? That's my cousin in the chat for anyone who cares. I'm his gay cousin. You are gay as hell. That's a fact. You are gay as hell. What the hell are you doing, bro? How was golfing, bro? How was golfing? Is it true you guys touch? Winter is a very cold time of year. I'm at the phone store. Nice. Damn, I just looked up a FedEx story. It's true. He's probably banned from Vegas for life. That's wild. Yeah, I didn't know that. I never knew that, man. I don't know. There's a lot of companies I don't know, like, the stories of. 'Cause I never seek it out. GameStop's probably really, like, one of the only companies I, like, know mostly everything about it, I feel like. Hella good. I sucked. Nice. Nice. That's what's up. That sounds chill. You came at a bad time. The stream's almost over and I have no clue what I'm even doing. I'm just chilling. Literally hoping someone in the chat blesses me with a conversation. It's a slow time. Everyone's leaving because of the weekend. Rip, I gotta go anyways. Alright, well, I'll see you later or something. I'll hit you up after I'm done here. See what you're doing. What is this? Walmart and Amazon are reportedly weighing US dollar-backed stablecoin launches to reduce payment friction, speed up settlement, lower costs tied to traditional financial rails. I don't know if that's real or not. That's crazy. Is that the first time your cousin joined? Yeah. Yeah. He's never been in here before. He was like, I'm gonna come in and talk so much shit. And he didn't even talk shit. He didn't even say anything. Just imagining Ryan Cohen at a casino yelling YOLO with billions on a baccarat table. Banker! 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 YOLO, banker! He showed you. If he wants to talk some shit, tell him GME on. All 8 billion in cash on red. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about, bro. I hope so. I hope he does that. That's a good investment decision, bro. I mean, that's what people wanted, you know? That's what a lot of people wanted. A lot of people wanted him to go put all of that on Bitcoin, which could be potentially all in on red. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. We'll see. I feel like that's what a lot of people wanted him to do. They even tricked me. They even tricked me, bro. Made me think that that's what they were going to do. That's crazy. His game is probably Casino War or some of games from Vegas Vacation. Chevy Chase got wrecked. I haven't seen Vegas Vacation. I haven't seen Vegas Vacation, I don't think. I've only seen the Christmas one, I think. GameStop Casino. That'd be the craziest 5 seconds of our lives. They got everyone. He wins big and buys the casino. Vegas Vacation's a classic. Nah, I've never seen that one, man. I've only seen the Christmas one. I think that's Family Vacation or something. I don't remember. Christmas Vacation. Yeah, National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation. I've never seen Vegas though. I'll have to peep that one of these days. I bet that's a fire ass movie, bro. Chevy Chase is hilarious. Shit is so funny, bro. He wins big and buys the casino. Classics. He loses all his money at blackjack and tried to win it back playing guess the number and rock paper scissors. Interesting. For sure, games. Well, I'm not saying in here, but in general, it's more likely Gme squeezes 10 plus times before it compared to Berkshire in any way. See, I don't know. I don't know if I agree with that in Break Nation. I don't know if I agree with that. The squeeze seems so unlikely. Whereas them just stacking assets and potentially acquiring other things in the future, that seems more likely. And also, you know, a squeeze and GameStop becoming a Berkshire type company has literally nothing to do with each other. You know, what GameStop does outside of GameStop doesn't necessarily have anything to do with what the stock is going to do, you know? Really doesn't. The stock can do anything. You ever followed the Griswolds to Wally World? Nah. First Vacation? I've only seen the Christmas one, I think. I think I've only seen the Christmas one. How'd the stream do today? I know we're approaching the close here. See how the stream did. Damn. Man, like 35 to 50 people in here all day? That's crazy, man. That's crazy. God bless all the new people here. Like, I appreciate you guys. Thank you for supporting the stream, giving it a second chance. And of course, shout out to the OGs. God bless you. You guys were here in the darkest days, so I appreciate you guys for real. Agreed, but so many people bring Berkshire up in the same breath. Major hopium. Yeah. I mean, I think it's just I mean, it just seems unlikely that, you know, GameStop would raise tens of billions, you know, potentially hundreds of billions of dollars, and, you know, if that's the goal. If that's the goal, you know. It seems unlikely that they would raise all this money and try to be making as much money as possible, as quick as possible, and not like do anything with it in the future. If that's all they want to do is stack cash and take advantage of interest, like that's fine. But it seems like at some point they might do something else. That just seems very long down. That just seems like a very far away road. A very far away road. Do you know Roaring Kitty? I mean, not personally, but of course I know Roaring Kitty. How you always got so much energy, Corey. I feel like I never came in here seeing you tired. I just wake up excited every day, I guess. I don't know. There's been days I've been tired. For sure. There's definitely been days I've been cooked. But I don't know. I just drink a lot of water, go to the gym. Although I haven't been in the gym in like a week or so. I don't know, bro. There used to be a time in my life where I didn't want to live and I hated waking up every day. And I don't know, eventually that mindset switched, and I'm never going back to that mindset. So I just wake up every day excited and ready to go, even if there's nothing really. And I get to wake up every day and do this. Like, I love this. So, like, I don't know. It's easy when you have something you're excited to wake up for every day. I mean, I stayed up till like 2 it, bro. I didn't even sleep last night. I fell asleep at like, I don't know, midnight. I slept for like 2 hours and then I woke up and I couldn't fall asleep again. So I just like woke up and chilled for a little bit and then I went back to sleep at like 3 or 4 a.m. Like, I barely even slept last night. I think it's just I'm just excited, bro. I'm excited for the future. I'm excited to see what happens here every day. Like, not even GameStop. Like, fuck GameStop. I don't care about GameStop, really. I love this stream, man. Like, what we've built here is insane. I could have did this 4 years ago. This is, bro, I could have did this 4 or 5 years ago. And we would be so far along. But instead, I quit streaming and just gave up on it. And like, to actually see progress is so motivating. For a few months there, it was just 15, 20 people here every day, same people, which not a big deal. Those were some good streams still, but to see the growth is so inspiring. Somehow just noticed the Pikachu hat. Give credit for you keeping a high attitude for the stream every day, man. I appreciate it, bro. I appreciate it. Excited, hydrated, ready to go. Yeah, bro, drinking water is a game changer. I feel like. Sure, you have to piss a lot, but I feel like it's a game changer. I feel like a lot of people don't drink enough water. No reason to quit on life, buddy. Get out, touch the grass, check out nature. Glad you're off of the wanting to check out phase. Yeah, I think I don't know. It comes in waves, though. I'm sure that, month or two from now, the stream slows down. Like, I'm sure I'm going to get burnt out again. It's kind of part of the game, but, those are the moments that really show your dedication when you're burnt out. Like, do you actually want to do this, And every time I get burnt out, I may in that moment not want to do it, but this is what I want to do overall. So, like, burnout isn't even, like, burnout doesn't affect me because I'm not going to let burnout prohibit, inhibit, I don't know. I don't know the right word, but I'm not going to let burnout just make me stop what I'm doing. Like, I don't care. I will just keep doing this until it succeeds or until I can't anymore, like financially or physically or whatever it may be. Like, I will keep I'll keep trying, bro. I'll just keep doing it whether I'm burnout or not. I don't care. Well, I think that's been a huge benefit lately to get more more viewers, great energy. Besides, you go too far into clapping people. There's always something to live for. I mean, I feel like I'm getting better at not clapping at people. There's some people need to get clapped at. There's certain people that need to get clapped at. I'll just see the timing of wanting to end the stream and then an inflection point in the stream days, weeks after. People should take it as a metaphor to hold GME. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I mean, if I didn't believe in GameStop, like, actually, I would have been gone a long time ago. I would have been gone a long time ago, but I believe in the stream. I believe in GameStop. So, I don't know. It's an easy decision for me to keep going. There was a while there I thought the stream, as it got bigger, it was going to get worse, but So far, as the stream has gotten bigger, it's gotten better. GameStop holdings. Ooh, that'd be interesting. That would be interesting. Shout out Elvis. What's up, Elvis? The OG of OGs. I think you could reach a lot more serious people if you engage more in X, announce streams, and so on. There's a specific reason besides risking bots coming in. I've just been on X before, and I don't like the content on there. And, yeah. I don't know. I probably should put more effort into, like, other social media and trying to promote the channel, but I don't know. I don't like social media, so it's hard for me to want to post on there, or even, you know, just in general. I just don't like social media. That's really all it is. Just announce GME streams, that's it. That's fair. I just don't know how much engagement it would get or anything. Obviously, it would take time or whatever, but Lunatic, don't spread fake news in my chat, bro. Don't spread fake news in my chat. I don't know where you got that info from. Don't spread fake news in my chat, bruh. I'm serious, look. Well, now you're getting clapped. Now you're getting clapped. So congratulations. Congratulations. You can come back on Monday and chat in the chat if you want, but don't spread fake news in my chat. That's an automatic timeout. Automatic timeout if you spread fake news in the chat. Think there'll be another GameStop related movie after said and done. I don't think I don't know. Who knows, man? Who knows? I mean, it depends how they want to twist the narrative. I feel like the only reason that movie came out is because they wanted the narrative to change. You know? They don't want it to make it look like it's this great investment. They want to make it look like some guy YOLO'd and got lucky. So I would just say it depends how they want to shape the narrative, or if they want to shape it at all. Stream was one day away from being shut down. Those days with 3 to 10 people were definitely dragging. Yeah, we made it. We made it. We made it work, though. I feel like the news was a lot better back then, so we made it work. Lately, news just hasn't been that good. You'll always get more trolls than usual in anything, Jimmy. It's crazy the freaks that this stock brings out. It's just weird. It's just weird, I don't know. It's weird how much people care about something they would never even put money in, whether long or short. Like I just really couldn't even imagine caring that much about something that I have no desire to even invest in or bet against. If, a lot of the trolls are people who are betting against it, or wanting it to fail. But I don't understand why you would want it to fail if you're too scared to short it. Doesn't really make sense. Doesn't really make sense. Like, if you wanted it to fail and you thought it was gonna fail, I mean, you should just short it instead of going into random Reddits and talking about it, or random YouTube live chats and talking about it. If you want real brain rot, look at the way people talk about GME on Stock Twits. I haven't been on Stock Twits in years. I don't want to go on there. I'm good. I like my peace. I like peace, Mike G. I like my community. You know, if anything interesting happens or has happened or whatever, you know, people here will bring it. So I'm good on the brain rot. I like my peace of mind. It's great. We don't need memes or movies for GME to thrive. Oh, he was talking about like the actual movie, like the whatever it's called, Dumb Money. He was asking if they're gonna make another one. It's weird how many people act like they have money riding on it. I think a lot of people do, but at the same time, I don't know. News has been slow as hell. Yeah. I think maybe people do have money on it, but like they're not long term. I would argue a lot of them aren't like long term investors. I would say they probably are in a trade right now, and that's it. And whether the trade succeeds or not, debatable if they're gonna have that position here in like a month or two, you know, or even like a week or two. So like it's potentially a lot of those buys and stuff you see are real, but they're not they're not investors. The way, just from my perspective for doing this stream so long, the majority of people are traders than investors. News has been slow as hell. I came in because I had an option play. Really? Interesting. Interesting. At least I buy them. It adds a couple of thousand that I actually own. Supposing the actual amount doesn't matter, but was also down 10 figures yesterday. Or 5 figures yesterday. 10 figures? That would be crazy. I mean, same. I mean, I've been down 5 figures multiple times. Like, it's kind of just part of the game at this point. You know, we'll see if $20 actually holds, but if $20 holds again, that's wild. That's wild. Pretty wild. Iran war affecting GME. I mean, not really. I would say probably just the rest of the market being down. But I mean, the market's down. Sure, GameStop dropped like a fuckload the past few days, but the market's down quite a bit, and GameStop's actually green today. So I don't know. I don't think the war affects GameStop at all. If anything, it should benefit GameStop because fundamentally GameStop's undervalued right now. So if the market starts selling off, people should start rotating into GameStop because it's undervalued. But we'll see. GameStop could also sell off with the market, which is the more likely scenario if that's going to happen. But I mean, there was certain days last, January, or January to April or whatever, where the market was going down quite a bit and GameStop was actually up on the day. So it's not always black and white, I guess. Over 10K. Turn into shares after my perspective was changed from this channel. Sold in December. I'd say by now it'd be at 0. Yeah, probably. It would definitely be at 0 by now. 100%. 100%. That's funny. People buy options and spam in chats to try to pull people to their side until they dump. Yeah. Which is weird because especially when you're trading something like GameStop, like it's a multi-billion-dollar market cap. Like, trying to get people to join your position isn't going to help you. You know, it's not like a penny stock or something. It's kind of funny. Can collectibles and trading cards be traded like stocks? Charted, graphed, candlesticks, or not enough volume? I mean, trading cards have like price charts and stuff, but it's not liquid. So, you know, technical analysis isn't going to work on that stuff, I don't think. But yeah, you can. You can trade that stuff like stocks. It's just not easy. It's not easy. And you know, you're with that kind of thing, you're going to make your money on the buy, not necessarily the sell. And what I mean by that is, like, if there's an $800 item, you're going to want to buy it at like 700, 750, maybe. I mean, it depends how you buy it, because taxes are going to be a lot. You know, taxes are going to be quite a bit. So you'll probably want to buy it under like 700. And then, I mean, if you're going to hold it and wait for it to go up in value, at least you have that buffer between the actual price of the item and what you paid for. But, you know, if you buy an $800 item for $800, you know, taxes, you end up paying like almost $900. That item has to go up a lot for you to make your money. And also when you sell, you know, it's likely, depending how you sell it, you're going to have to pay fees and yada yada. So, like, you can, but for physical stuff, you know, most of your money, mostly in most cases, your money is going to be made on the buy. I'm fine, but I've held through the good and the bad, made money on the first squeeze, and have bought a ton. In my defense, hard to not joke around. I mean, the other chat's chill. I don't know. I don't see why you have an issue with the other chat. I haven't really had an issue with any of them. I I would argue like the kick chat's weird. I would argue the kick chat's weird, because you guys are just like, I don't know, talking to each other about like random things. I mean, there's definitely been a past few days where there's been some weirdos, but that's just what happens when it gets hyped up. You know, that's just what happens. I guess you are pretty. I guess you are newer to the chat though. Maybe you haven't. Maybe you haven't experienced that yet. But for anyone who's been around for quite a while, like it comes and goes. It comes and goes with, you know, the hype of the stock. But the people that stick around are usually generally chill. Of course, you know, you get some trolls. You know, that's just being online. That just comes with the territory. Buying more as price goes below my average. Nice. Nice. DCA, baby. DCA. I'd say a decent addition, yeah. Yeah. But I mean, that's how these streams grow, man. You gotta filter out the bad ones, and then The good ones stick around. As long as you bring value. That's why the people that have been here for a while, like Mudcats, like, okay, that's nice. You know, it closes in 2 minutes. Who cares? Who cares what it's going to close at? Like, this is why I'm trying to tell people to bring value to the chat, because the more value you guys bring to the chat, the more value you're going to get out of the chat. If you're just going to troll and bring nothing, I mean, what if you're going to, you know, what do you expect to get if you're not going to bring anything, you know? Like, I really think, you know, you get from the chat what you want. You get from this stream what you want. Like, the past, like, 2-3 weeks, I've done nothing but read chat. Like, I've barely even read news, so, like, if you have a problem with the chat, then fix it, you know? Be the light you want to see in the chat, I guess, is the point. Be the light you want to see in the chat. If you don't find value in the chat, try to bring value to the chat, and maybe the chat will bring value to you. I don't know. Just, that's the only way I can think about it. Is Pokemon and shit out of the YouTube chat or what? Nah, just nobody's been talking about Pokemon. Like, I wish. I don't think there's been any drops either, has there? Like, I honestly haven't had Twitter open. See, like, now that the chat's kind of popping, like, I'm not able to focus on these things as much, you know? And I haven't even been thinking about it, but if you would have dropped or if there's been a drop today or something, and you would have posted about it, you know, we would have talked about it for sure. But I don't think there's been any drops this week. Well, there was Blooming Waters today at GameStop, but that's not, you know, nobody wants that. But of course I want to talk about Pokemon still, bro. Of course I want to talk about Pokemon still. I'm trying to get me more boxes, bro. I'm trying to get me some more boxes. Straight up. I'm trying to get more Pokemon, if it's, you know, the right thing. Grade A, open, close, 2214, close but no cigar. Looking forward to my Everglades trip this weekend. Oh shit, you're going to Everglades, bro? How long, you just going for the 2 days? What are you gonna do out there? What are you gonna do out there? And also, there's no rules on the Kick chat. I think I made that. I'm not gonna clap. Like I said, if you wanna talk about whatever you want and say whatever you want, like, Kick is the place for you. You know, I made that very clear. Like, I will not. There's no issues in Kick. Like, if you guys, if that's how you wanna, you know, if that's what you wanna do, the Kick, that's on you, bro. There's no rules in the Kick chat, but just know, like, the Kick chat's not gonna grow. The reason the YouTube chat is growing is because of the rules I implemented and the rules I force people to follow. That's the only reason the YouTube stream is growing, from my opinion. So, I mean, that's the only thing I'll say about that. Like, you can do whatever you want, Kick, but the Kick stream's not gonna grow. You know, people are coming to this stream because they want to talk about GameStop and stocks and, you know, related things. Think I'm gonna watch the After Hours, maybe snag some 2125 again. Maybe, I don't know. Flat day with nice volume. Oh yeah, beautiful to see. Didn't even test 21.5 again, which I was really hoping we'd test it again, but we didn't. We didn't. And you actually, I mean, the chart probably looks pretty decent besides the sell-off. I mean, it's short-term nonsense. I don't even know why. You know, I don't even know why we even look at the chart anymore these days, especially after what just happened the past like week. Like I don't even, at this point we might as well just not even look at the chart, like straight up. It's like who cares? Who cares about the chart at this point if it can just drop, 60% randomly from the highs? But it doesn't look bad, Come back down here. Hopefully don't push down below 21.5. Try to push for 23 again. Make another little higher high here. And just continue the nice, slow, steady ascent yet again, potentially. I mean, hopefully. We'll see. We'll see. Friday the 13th. Oh shit, it is Friday the 13th. What's up with the Microsoft handheld? That's just what instead of making another Xbox, that's gonna be Microsoft's console, I think. I don't think they're doing another Xbox. I think they're going straight handheld. I think they're going straight handheld. Can't wait for June 17th to confirm the bottom. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I don't know that it confirms anything, but that's what happened last time. Don't want to go in there and be like PCQ. No, I need that PCQ, bro. I need that PCQ, especially because I haven't been, watching Twitter. I literally need you guys. If you guys are, watching for Pokemon, like I literally need you guys to tell me when there's a Pokemon Center queue because I'm not gonna know. Like I haven't had Twitter up. I'm looking at two different chats. I can't look at two different chats and Twitter and stocks. Like that's a lot, man. Two chats is enough. So please throw an update whenever it happens. Please. I need that Pokemon Center queue. I need it. I always throw an update spam when I text it. Really? What the heck? That's weird. Done ripping 151, stashing it all. Nice. It's considered the basement. I don't know how you're doing two chats. Yeah, me either. I mean, if you haven't noticed, I haven't really been paying attention to the Kick chat, but I just saw you guys were just talking to each other, so I figured there's really no point for me to read off the Kick chat because you guys are just typing to each other. So, it's not easy. And it'd be a little easier if I put the both chats up here, but I didn't. Nat Turner says GME is not buying PSA. No shit. I didn't know. I didn't know we needed you to come in and you're here and tell us that. I think that was pretty obvious. I think that's pretty obvious. Been watching GME for a while, but I just got in yesterday, 90 shares. Hoping it can rebound or I'd keep it long term. I don't know how I will play it. Well, good luck, sir. Good luck to you, sir. Just hasn't been a drop in weeks. Yeah. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. The last drop was that Journey Together one, and then the site crashed on me. That was annoying. It was actually after that Journey Together, I guess prismatic tins got released, so they really clapped me. I would have loved to get those prismatic tins. That would have been sick. I get the theory behind it, but I'd be stunned if GameStop purchases PSA. I just don't know why they would. I just don't know why they would. Like I said, nobody even knows if PSA is a profitable company, so like is it even good a good I mean it probably is, but like if it's not, I don't know. And if they aren't doing in-store PSA grading, I mean, at that point, who cares? You know? And I also don't know, like, would that matter whether they have it bought or not? But it's been a good week. It's been a good week. I appreciate everyone for supporting the stream. I appreciate you guys for real. Thank you. Thank you, especially if you're new here. Thanks for giving the stream another chance. God bless you. Much love to the OGs. I appreciate you guys. I obviously I say it a lot, but I don't know how to show it. So I don't know. All I can do is just say it, and hopefully you believe me. But I appreciate you guys for real. God bless you. Have a good weekend. Stay safe. Stay blessed. And I will see you guys on Monday. So, thank you guys again for real for supporting the stream. God bless ya. And yeah. Peace.